Greetings, YouTube. It's your boy OG Ant in the building with my man
DK.
in the building. What's up, my guy? What's up, man?
Hey,
How you doing?
doing good.
All right. Listen, it's been a minute since we've been on this way. Normally we go through StreamYard, but today we doing it OBS style because I'm gonna kind of have my hands kind of tied up while I'm doing some things, and Cub is gonna be holding me down in the chat. So welcome you all. Thank you all so much for being here. My name is OG Ant. I'm the Lone Wolf. That's DK, the Cub. We in the building. Hey, welcome to Kung Fu Monday. Kind of didn't plan on it. We was planning on doing Tuesday, but I got a lot of work to do around here, so I'm gonna get some of it done. You guys get to like kind of participate and watch what we doing as we do it all. So that should be a lot of fun. I'm still trying to figure out a few things here, y'all. So please bear with me while I figure things out. Oh, here it is. Docs. See, it's been so long since I've been here. Chat. There it is. All right. We good. Hey, what's up, my people? Right off the bat, Gigi's in the building. Hi, Gigi. How you doing?
Hey.
Salute to you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. My man 10 grand, Bernard Green is in the building. He says, hey, OG Ant and Cub and the famous clan. Yes, sir. Cesar's in the building, says, hi, OG, hi, Cub. What's up, man? What's good with you, man? And my man 10 grand, Fossils in the building, the other guru. Salute, Foo fam. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for being here. Hey, listen, let's get all the other stuff out the way right off the get. Let's get it out the way. Listen. Urban Action Showcase. Urban Action Showcase is a martial arts convention. Oh, it's an action convention that has martial arts. So you don't just have kung fu there. You've got all kinds of stuff. You got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You got Power Rangers there. You got action stars from the old days. You know, you got some new school guys. You got YouTubers. You got vendors, people selling stuff. It's a vibe, man. It's basically the East Coast version of a martial arts Comic-Con. Think of it like that. And Lone Wolf and Cub are gonna be there. We doing the damn thing. We're gonna be there this year, November, I want to say 16th. November 16th.
I thought it was 14.
November. Okay. I'll have the official date for you guys on Wednesday. I'm pretty sure. Well, let me look. I could just do this real quick, and that'll answer the question. Let me go to November. So it's November 14th. Apologies, you're right. So November 14th, we doing the damn thing. We're gonna be in New York, Manhattan, and we're gonna be doing it big. So be on the lookout for Lone Wolf and Cub. We will be there. We'll be recording, getting content. We also will be selling our line of statues from Poison Clan Studios. We'll also be selling our shirts, our t-shirts, which we're rocking today. We got some of the merch on ourselves. We got Hong Kong Fooey and Shaolin. You know what it is. So we doing the damn thing. We're really excited. So I'm gonna be there. Cub's gonna be there. Bruce is gonna be there. It's gonna be a vibe. Really looking forward to doing the damn thing. So again, don't meet us there, beat us there, November 14th. So that's what's popping. As we said already, we got statues. Today I'm gonna be painting and working on some of that stuff, trying to get some things ready again for the con coming up. And we have our t-shirt store, LWAC merch, one word, LWAC merch, MERCH.com. We think that we have some of the best stuff in the game. I know this is a Hanna-Barbera character. I redrew him and gave him my own little flavor. But hey, check him out. Check it out if you're interested. And I also do custom jobs. If you have a specific shirt that you're looking for or something that you're interested in and you'd like me to try to capture it, I'll do the best I can. I am not a professionally trained artist. My specialty is caricatures. But I dabble in other things to try to capture some things. But I am not the greatest artist in the world, so take that with a grain of salt. But still, go over, check out our t-shirt store, and let us know. Let us know what you think. And if you're interested, please cop that, and rock that. Show it around so people can say, "Man, I like your shirt. Where'd you get it from?" Then you can be like, "Oh, Lone Wolf and Cub."
Mhm.
So that's what's up. So that's what's going on right now. Oh, my man Dennis is in the building. What's up, DJ? From across the pond, Dennis says, "Nice to see you, Lone Wolf and Cub. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being here, man. Thank you." Uh, so, uh, in the world of martial arts or kung fu movies in particular, the only big news, there's two things, is that Donnie Yen is um, starting to release more footage from the set of Kane.
Mhm.
So you're starting to see like little things. I saw a clip of him walking down some stairs. I saw an announcement that he added some cast members to the movie. Um, I'm gonna be honest with you, man, because you know John Wick was a vibe. Obviously, we've had 4 movies now.
Yes.
4, I guess. In the 4th one, I guess they ended it because they never showed him die on screen, but they say he died. Then he came back in a like a
Ballerina. The
in
spinoff.
Ballerina, but he came. That was not Ballerina's not a sequel. It's kind of taking place in between like John Wick. I don't know, 2 and 3 or something
It's
like
2
that.
and 3. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if they've exhausted all of the John Wick love. Some of these franchises tend to squeeze the mop dry.
Mhm.
I'm talking to you, Fast and Furious. Uh, and so um, they've announced that they made it official that John Wick will not appear in the Kane spinoff. And according to what I read, that Donnie Yen was saying was that he is fully dedicated to making this movie like an absolute homage to kung fu movies and things of that nature. And if I'm being honest, after seeing The Furious, after seeing Blades of the Guardians, he got a lot to live up to, bro. He got a lot to live up. And I love Donnie Yen, don't get me wrong. Uh, I don't think any Donnie Yen movie, maybe with the exception of Flashpoint, has the intense fighting, unlike anything we've seen even come close to what we've seen in The Furious, that recently came out on VOD. Um, I don't think that Donnie Yen has ever done. That includes the protector and the prosecutor. I'm sorry. Um, Only maybe Flashpoint's end fight scene has some of that the Furious energy, but
Yeah.
I
This
don't know.
might
He has huge shoes to fill.
this might come off like, I don't know how people will take this, but looking back on it now that I've seen both Flashpoint and SPL,
Okay.
the hype surrounding them, like they have good fights in them,
Mm-hmm.
but I thought they would be like the whole movie would be that, like, though I thought the whole movie for Flashpoint would consistently be of
No,
that
no,
same
no, no, no,
quality.
no, 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 no,
Same for SPL
no,
too.
no, no, no. It was never
Mhm.
that. Um, but again,
Kane could be different.
it could be, and I'm cautiously optimistic. I mean, I'm a big Donnie Yen fan, so I want him to do well. Um, you can see age creeping up on him a little bit, and there's still talk of him doing a kung fu like David Carradine type movie.
Mhm.
And I haven't heard anything else about Ip Man 5. Ip Man 5?
No, there's just a
4.
poster.
Ip Man 5, yeah. So, you know, I'm wishing him the best. I hope he makes it happen. I really do. Uh we got someone in the chat. Jim Jams says, like the shirt. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much,
Thanks.
man. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Uh um so that's one piece of news. And the other piece of news is that Stephen Chow's um Stephen Chow's
Kung Fu Soccer.
Kung Fu Soccer opened to 83.6 million in mainland China over the weekend. So the Friday, Saturday, Sunday totals came to 83.6 million, which is pretty good. Pretty good. However, the reviews are not so good. So that's not me talking. I haven't seen it. But I'm gonna read to you all what I saw in the South China Morning Post, because they had some things to say about it, and I was like, oh, okay, this is what we doing. All right, so here's a review for Kung Fu Soccer. It says Stephen Chow loses his touch with Shaolin Soccer spinoff. Okay, so here we go. It gave it 2 out of 5 stars. Ouch. So that's for us. That's 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10 kicks on our if that was us. All right. So here we go. It says it's been 7 years since Stephen Chow last released a film, his longest hiatus yet as a filmmaker. His last feature, 2019's The New King of Comedy, was a poignant reworking of his 1999 classic King of Comedy. Now, the Hong Kong comedy superstar offers a gender-flipped reimagining of another of his greatest hits, Shaolin Soccer from 2001, squared aimlessly at the mainland Chinese box office. So they're admitting that this is not directed to American audiences. This is very specific. I'm sure eventually we will get to see it, but it's not for us. That is clear in this article. Unlike his 2019 effort, however, Kung Fu Soccer is vastly inferior to its predecessor in quality and creativity, playing as if it were partly crafted with AI. Its silly gags are often mere retreads of previously successful beats, and its stadium views would not look out of place in a 20-year-old video game. Ouch. Produced and directed by Chow from a script he co-wrote with magician and YouTuber Honey Ho Wing Shun, the film jettisons his usual underdog narrative and throws us straight into an international women's football tournament. There, the Imai team enters as an unknown quantity alongside other similarly physics-defying teams of superhumans. Okay, so everybody got different powers, different teams, kind of similar to the first one, right? But they got different techniques and stuff, right? It says, while Shaolin Soccer derived much of its fun from its protagonists discovering their football aptitude through their unique martial arts abilities, Kung Fu Soccer offers a relatively muddled tale of how a ragtag team of women from the Imai martial arts sect adjust their mindset to win it all. The central conflict revolves around Imai's nearly 40-year-old captain and de facto coach, Shuang, who must learn to set aside her domineering ways to reconcile with her attacking partner, Jade, and recognize the value of her teammates, all with a little nudge from their duplicitous mentor, Zhu Feng. If Kung Fu Soccer's predominantly female cast gives the impression of an empowering tale, it is merely accidental. It's looking bad. I don't think I want to keep reading, but I think the point is that this movie doesn't have the heart and soul and the fun of the first one. I also seeing here that some of the same gags are basically retreads, and he's not in this movie, by the way. He's not in it.
No,
which
sure
also that hurts his movies too, because believe it or not, he's funny, and his charm, wit, and all of those things, they really come off on the screen. I think him taking himself out of this movie is somewhat of a mistake. And I also think, and I haven't seen the movie, but I also believe that one of the problems that we're having is now becoming more worldwide is that, again, not because we don't like women in our kung fu movies. I absolutely do. Tara Huey, Cynthia Rothrock, Moon, all of them. They're all fantastic. But it can't feel like a shoehorn. It certainly can't feel like a cash grab. You've got to, the story and the narrative have to fit for the reason for them to be there. I'm not a fan of gender swaps or race swaps and all these things because you're trying to cater to a specific audience. No, write characters specific that will entice those people. Like I don't, and make sure that they're the reason why they're in the film is a good reason and it makes sense,
Mhm.
right? And makes it enjoyable. Don't just, again, I always use the example of the latest Terminator movie of flipping the Sarah Connor character
Oh, Dark
into,
Fate.
yeah, into this young Mexican girl, or 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 even making heroes female protagonists and making them OP, or trying to, like I'm not a big fan of the latest Star Wars movies with Ray
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 Skywalker.
Skywalker. So yeah, but that's my opinion. What do you think?
So I feel like female protagonists in movies in general, like there's a way to do it right, and doing it just for the sake of doing it, is not that's not really the way to go. I would
Hmm.
say,
Hmm.
um, really, it really does not matter. Like, well, I don't want to say it doesn't matter. The gender, like gender, race, that can all be factors towards a person's character orientation, what have you. But um, as far as like gender swapping goes, doing it just for the sake of making it different isn't enough. Like,
Okay.
sure, you could have a gender swap cast.
Okay.
You could have this movie, sure, is probably chock full of women as like the main focuses. That's fine. But you gotta have strong writing behind it, like to support the comedy, to support the story,
Hmm.
to support people's engagement with the narrative.
Hmm.
So I don't mind like the gender swap. It's just it has to have the right writing and the right creative minds behind it.
Hmm.
So they like I at least from what this review is saying, um I I'm not opposed to the idea of kung fu soccer and like most of the teams being primarily female.
Hmm.
Um but I would want like the quality of like the writing to be about on par with what we saw in Shaolin soccer.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Oh, what do you guys think in the chat? Let us know. Sorry if I feel like I've seemed a little bit subdued. If full again, full disclosure, haven't been getting good sleep lately. Having a lot of medical issues, and I haven't been getting good sleep lately. So I've been getting an hour here, hour there. So I'm a bit tired, but I wanted to be here. I wanted to spend time with you guys. Got a lot of work to do to get ready for this upcoming con. November will come very quickly. So today, I'm going to be basically working entirely on my Shaolin Mantis statue. So I have David Chang here. He's been primed, right? Got him all primed up, ready to rock and roll. Got my base that's around here somewhere. I'm gonna be planting some grass on my basey base. Uh, I've got my mantis also primed and ready to rock. So I'm gonna be painting him as well. Just a lot of stuff going on. So my energy will pick up. Can you hold it down for 1 minute?
Yeah.
Be right back. Right back.
Okay, so I'll be looking at the chat here. Let's see. Oh, okay. So Jim Jam says number one super guy quicker than the human eye. That's for the Hong Kong Fooey shirt. Yeah. um I didn't grow up with Hong Kong Fooey, but I could appreciate the reference. Yeah. My dad showed me Underdog actually. There's a lot of other cartoons that we've looked at. I've only seen Hong Kong Fooey in like pictures, and I've heard that song. Let's see. Latino Mifune says, "Hi all." Oh yeah, hey there. Also, Seiza says, "Kung Fu Killer has good fights, but sometimes the chi is too much." Oh, honestly, I feel like Kung Fu Killer is one of Donnie Yen's better movies
Hmm.
for me personally. better. I would say better than Flashpoint and SPO.
You know what's cool about that movie is they put a lot of the emphasis on the killer.
Yeah,
He gets more fights than Donnie Yen does.
the title is appropriate.
Yeah,
Given who the focus is on.
correct.
Yeah. But let's see what else. He meant CGI, not chi. Yeah,
Oh,
the CGI is too much in Kung Fu Killer. I didn't actually notice it all that much, but maybe if you point it out, I'll probably remember. Jim Jam says, yeah, he definitely was the main draw. Yeah, Stephen Chow was the star of that film for sure. But everybody else had like their little moments that helped them shine throughout the movie, and I appreciated like what everyone brought to the table.
and by the way, if you guys haven't and you're new to the channel,
Mhm.
hey, we just released our review for Shaolin Soccer
Yeah,
a couple weeks ago, so you should be able to see it when you come onto the channel. And also, if you haven't already and you like our channel, hey, please hit that like and subscribe button.
it helps.
It helps a lot with the channel, so we appreciate that. Go
Mhm.
ahead, sure.
Okay, so yeah, he definitely was the main draw. But yes, I do agree with that. And it's okay. It would have been fine if he had a cameo in Kung Fu Soccer. It it would have been even fine if he didn't have one and he was just completely gone from the movie, so long as his influence was felt throughout the movie from start to finish. But if it doesn't really shine through in the writing or in how the movie like goes on, then it won't hit the same. And we don't need it to hit like the exact same as Shaolin Soccer because we know Kung Fu Soccer is trying to be its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
But quality wise, we want it to be about on par, especially if you're letting us know that Stephen Chow is a part of it.
Right.
So,
Right.
Latino Mifune says MA is a recurring Jianghu faction made up of Taoist nuns featured in Wuxia. This could have been an interesting premise for this sequel, but this is sounding like a low effort cash grab.
Yep.
So,
Silence!
oh, I see it. Gigi just put 10 in the chat. Thanks, Gigi.
Thank you, Gigi. Appreciate you. I forgot that I put that in the when you're on OBS, you get that sound effect, and I was like, who's saying that? Silence, silence.
Dragonfly Jones.
Dragonfly Jones. Oh my god. That's so
but thank you for that.
thank you. Yes.
So yeah, at least from what the review is saying, I'm not convinced that it's about on par with the original Shaolin Soccer. I don't know if I could go so far as to say it's a low effort cash grab, but I am wary of the possibility that it is just that. So I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Spirit of Justice says that's why Supergirl flopped. So I can't really speak on that for sure because we haven't seen it yet. Or
I did.
You have.
I did. I saw it. I saw it one night. I again couldn't sleep. I was just like, okay. I found it on the internet. Sorry, my own little way. And I watched it, and it was ass. Sorry. And I like Superman. I like the whole universe, bro. I was like, damn, that's what y'all did with that money. I could have wrote a better one than that. But anyway,
yeah, I'm open to having Supergirl be successful. Like, there's a lot of, or at least multiple animated works of Supergirl done right. But if this live action movie isn't getting it done, then that's disappointing. But I guess I guess I'll see for myself once I actually watch it, like what went wrong with Supergirl. The Latino Mifune says the trailers seem to signal a lack of continuity from Shaolin Soccer, which is a big creative mistake. And okay, so the thing about this, or about what you just said, Mifune, it really didn't have to be a mistake because there's some movie franchises where a movie is like in the same series as another, but in terms of like what's happening in the movie, it's almost like completely disconnected. There are movie franchises out there like that where later entries in the series have next to nothing to do with like an earlier entry. And so if that was the case for Kung Fu Soccer, that would have been fine. That it didn't necessarily have to be a mistake to have it separate in terms of like continuity. But the mistake that I think a lot of us are starting to see, especially with that review we just looked over, is that it doesn't have the same level of quality writing behind it that the original Shaolin Soccer did.
Right.
Um, let's see. Mifune goes on to say, most of the time when people are complaining about women being casted in a movie, the movie would still be bad if they casted men instead. Yeah, that that can hold true. A lot of the time, like it really doesn't matter if a woman is at the forefront or if a man is for some movies. Like you could swap out a woman with a guy, and the movie could still flop because of the writing. Like with Star Wars, for instance, if Rey and Kylo were gender swapped so that Rey was now a dude and Kylo was really a woman, the movie still would have suffered because of the decisions made by the directors and especially of the writers. So yeah, ultimately gender it didn't really have the biggest effect on like what went wrong. Um Nelson Seza says somehow the CGI in this trailer looks a bit worse than Shaolin Soccer CGI. Okay, so I haven't actually seen the trailer, but what that review seems to suggest is that um, there's AI involved, and with the world that we're living in now, um, sometimes AI can be a little convincing depending on what you're looking at, and then other times it's very obvious that not what it's not up to par. It's not what it could be compared to just having like practical effects or well done CGI effects.
Right.
So yeah, I can't speak for the CGI in that because I haven't seen the trailer yet. But having AI in your movie, that's a bad sign. That goes to show that you're following trends and that you're really not trying to put your best foot forward with the effects of your movie. So let's see.
This is gonna be a weird episode, guys, because I'm gonna be right here doing stuff. Cub is holding down the channel, so you guys support him. It's kind of one of them things we could talk about anything.
Yeah.
If you guys want to talk about stuff, we could talk about all stuff. Like I had a question that I wanted to ask you, and I wanted to ask the chat. We don't have no graphics for it. It's just a question that was running through my mind, and so I'll pose it to you.
Okay.
Who do you think in his prime is better? Do you think Chuck Norris or Scott Adkins? Who do you think is better in their prime? I'm talking about fighter.
Okay. Between the two of them, I'm gonna say Scott Adkins. I think Chuck Norris, he did have some like pedigree behind him in terms of like actually doing martial arts.
Yeah, he did.
But if I'm not mistaken, so does Scott Adkins.
Okay.
And so, from what I've seen, like of the both of them, Scott Adkins' feats have been more impressive. I'd say Chuck Norris's displays are more suited for the movies that he's a part of.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The views of DK the Cub are not necessarily the views of Lone Wolf and Cub. No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
I think Chuck Norris's like the feats that he pulls off are more suited for the movies that he's in, and they are entertaining. They do look cool. Scott Adkins, the stuff that he pulls off, I could believe being like practical and useful in the real world.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay.
So that's why I would give the edge to Scott Adkins between those two.
You think that this is one of them things where you're a victim of the moment? Meaning, like, it's same thing. Like, there are people who, because they didn't grow up watching Michael Jordan, they refuse to believe that Michael Jordan is their GOAT. They want to say it's LeBron.
Oh, no. So
do you think it's the same thing because you didn't grow up on a diet of Chuck Norris?
I don't think that, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Because while I'm aware that recency bias is a thing,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that because I've seen stuff that's come well before my time, including but not limited to Michael Jordan stuff compared to LeBron.
Okay.
I
You guys don't know this, but I spend a lot of time with Cub, like when we're not on air and stuff. We watch stuff.
like past sports
Yeah,
games,
like
boxing matches.
like we've been watching a lot of boxing lately. I've
Yeah.
been showing him. He's been seeing Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, Trinidad. He's been seeing a lot of
Yeah.
fighters lately. We've been making sure that he's getting a healthy dose of that as well.
So yeah, I'd like to believe that I don't have that recency bias because I grew up in the era of LeBron's best successes.
Mm.
And yet I like looking back at those videos, like those past clips and like all the footage that we've seen of Michael Jordan, I would wholeheartedly agree that Michael's better. So for me, I don't have that recency
I did not
bias.
tell him to say that. Y'all.
No, that's just what I thought
Mhm.
just watching those. Like he
Mhm.
was more consistent with his performance.
Mhm. And if we're talking about if we're even talking about Michael's successor, hey man, I'm not shitting on LeBron, bro. LeBron's career is incredible. I
Mhm.
mean, the longevity, all of that. Mad respect for that.
Yeah.
That don't make you a GOAT, right? That don't make you a GOAT. If me and you had a walking contest,
Mhm.
and I walked from here to Texas,
Mhm.
right? I walked from here to Texas, and I did it in, let's just make up some shit, a month, right?
Yeah.
But you walk to California, right? It doesn't make you. Maybe I'm not using a good analogy. It doesn't make you, because you went farther, doesn't make you a GOAT. If you didn't, especially just by virtue of you going farther, you will have better numbers than me. But at the end of the day, it's these intangibles. It's the ability to take over games. It's the ability to dominate. It's the ability to make entire books are written about how to stop you.
The whole GOAT talk between them, it what it boils down to is attempts versus successes. LeBron has had more attempts because his career is longer. But
yeah, people will say that, and then there are those who will say, everybody has an argument to be made. I hate even having this discussion about basketball, but my point being is that sometimes we have a tendency to say, no, this guy was better, this was better, because that came from your era,
yeah.
right? Nobody wants to say Bob Cousy was a great basketball player, or the people don't even want to give Wilt Chamberlain his prop, or Kareem for that matter, right? But as far as the modern, like, contemporaries are concerned, I'm being honest. LeBron, this is just my opinion. LeBron, in my opinion, you talk about there's no the dominant big man is kind of like not a thing anymore. Bro, so it's LeBron. Excuse me, it's Michael, it's Kobe. You can't even stop playing. You don't even try it. It's LeBron, it's Kobe. It's Michael,
Kobe,
LeBron, Tim Duncan, like right on LeBron's ass. In fact, it's kind of weird because Tim Duncan has more
championships.
He has more.
Really, it's
right.
LeBron on his.
Right. He has more championships, but I'm still willing to, I'm willing to concede, because I think one of those championships, Duncan wasn't doing nothing. It was Kawhi who did it. He was just kind of along for the ride. At least that's what I remember.
But as far as
back to let's keep it martial arts, because I kind of strayed or something.
Okay.
I apologize.
No, it's okay. But I get your point. Like that recency bias, it's real. People have that. But I don't subscribe to that. especially because like if you were to change one person in that question you asked, if you put Chuck Norris versus Steven Seagal, I'll say Chuck Norris over Steven.
If I was to say Chuck Norris over who?
Steven Seagal.
Oh shit.
I'll take Chuck Norris over
Oh
Steven.
yeah, for sure.
So it is not for me. It is not even about Scott Adkins is more recent. No,
Mhm.
it's just who I think is better based off of what I've observed.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
What are they saying in the chat?
I'm looking. So let's see. Many Snake Man Bob says, "What's up, OG Ant and Cub?"
What's up, man?
Hey, man.
What's good with you?
He says, "So I guess since you doing that all day online on August 1st, you two not going to Dragon Fest?"
That is correct. We can't go to both.
Yeah.
We can't go to both, and we've already been. Well, I've already been to Dragon Fest. He hasn't gone, so at some point I am gonna take him. But unfortunately, no, we can't do both, man. We just can't. So we got also too. We're working. If we were going to Dragon Fest, it would be about us as vendors. What I found, at least from the time that I was in Dragon Fest, it feels to me, and hey, I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, hey, I'm sorry. It feels to me like ain't nobody buying shit there.
Hmm.
Like there's people there that's hunting for autograph. Like they want you to pay $40 for them to sign their name, and they're not even, man, bro. No disrespect, but bro, some of them motherfuckers ain't they ain't the one. And it's like, yo, I honestly, bro, yeah, nah. I'm trying not to get in trouble. Yeah, man. Like everybody there ain't even deserving of that kind of adulation, or even if it's not even, maybe not. I won't say it deserves. Some people there are acting like they're way too big than they really are. I'm not gonna say the names, but you would know when you get there. There's some people that's walking around with a little bit of arrogance on them, and you like
Inflated egos.
You're like, bro, you're not even.
Yeah.
You know, and so we would be going there. We're trying to, again, man, we're trying to sell our products, our statues. We're trying to sell our line, our product line, and everything. And quite frankly, if from what I saw, again, nobody was buying that. We brought T-shirts with us last time we were there, and nobody was buying them. I wound up giving them away, and I ain't doing that again. So, we're really trying to make this thing pop, man. We're trying to make this thing pop, and it feels like at Dragon Fest, no one's buying anything. So we're gonna take our chances here on the East Coast this time, and we're gonna see if we can make these statues bang, make our T-shirts bang, and see what happens. So now, Bob, unfortunately, we will not be going to Dragon Fest this year. But hopefully we'll see you at
Urban Action.
Urban Action. So yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's okay. But yeah, that's what he asked. And then Seiza asks, DK, do you think that the killer in Kung Fu Killer was based on Ghostface Killer? Okay, so
interesting.
looking at that, looking at your question, Seiza, my gut reaction was no, but I could see why you think that, because he's going after different Kung Fu practitioners, and after he deals with each one, he leaves his trademark. So in the Mystery of Chess Boxing, there's the trademark plate right there, that he uses, like, for each kill that he gets. If I'm not mistaken, in Kung Fu Killer, he leaves like a type of bird, like a very sharp bird that he leaves at the scene of the crime. So similar in concept of like a serial killer going around taking out kung fu practitioners and then leaving like their insignia or like their trademark,
Calling card.
or yeah, their calling card.
Mhm.
But I don't think it's like a one for one. Like it's like I don't think that the Kung Fu Killer in Kung Fu Killer was based off of the One Mystery of Chess Boxing. It's just playing off of similar concepts, and looking at them, looking at how they operate. They have slightly different values and sets of or like moral codes, I guess.
Mhm.
I'd say actually I would say that the the main guy in Mystery of Chess Boxing, he has a little more honor to him than the one in Kung Fu Killer.
It's an interesting question.
Yeah, it is. I never thought to compare those two, but I can see why you think that, Cesar. Then Latino Mifune says Atkins came up in a time where martial artists' accomplishments were under more scrutiny. Norris is more myth than substance. Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
I could like
Mufune.
I acknowledge the first part of being valid for Atkins. More myth than substance for Norris, though. That's a little
Mufune, that's blasphemy, bro. You done lost your damn mind. Chuck was the truth, bro. You better quit playing. Now you talking about the meme that he became?
Yeah.
Yeah. But as the actual martial artists who fought and fought like competitively fought, are you crazy?
Like I could believe that he has actual skill and technique because of stuff I've seen him do in
Bro.
like not just Enter the Dragon or Return of the Dragon.
Bro, if you get a chance, go on YouTube, Mufune, and look up Chuck Norris demonstration with Benny the Jet Urquidez when he's kicking the bag while Benny's holding it.
Yep.
Yeah, no. That boy was the truth.
And stuff like what was it? The Octagon? He did some cool stuff in that too.
Yeah.
I could believe that Chuck Norris has genuine skill.
And even yeah. I don't know, Mufune. That's you going out on a limb on that one, bro.
Yeah.
You on your own.
Yeah. So like I could believe that Chuck Norris has genuine skill, but at the same time, I think Atkins is better. So I think both things can be true. Then what do we have?
Hit that like and subscribe button. Y'all getting some realness here. Y'all hear this man over here spitting his knowledge. Hit that like and subscribe button, y'all.
Let's see. So then Nifune goes on to say, I love watching vintage boxing fights too. Yeah, they're fun. Just looking back at
the one we were watching today.
We were looking at Trinidad versus Ricardo Mayorga. Yeah, that was.
And
that
we
was
watched De La Hoya first.
Yeah,
De La Hoya versus Mayorga.
We did.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool fights and surprising moments that I hadn't seen growing up.
Y'all, we be up till like 5 o'clock in the morning. We be up till like 5 o'clock in the morning watching fights. I know our neighbors be like, they're so loud. Tell them to close their windows. Yeah. We've been watching some fights. There's some fights. Oh, like last night. Last night, y'all know what we watched? We watched the Mike Tyson Holyfield fight when he bit his ear.
Yeah. What was funny was that when he looked it up, he said there's no way that Holyfield should agree to fight him again. He thought that the video we were about to watch was like the second fight
I thought it was a rematch, yeah.
And then I looked at his ears. I'm like, wait a second, they don't look damaged. So, and then we looked at the title and we saw, oh, this is the fight where he gets his ears bit.
Yeah. Hey, Mike Tyson bit the shit out of him. Like twice, maybe 3 times.
I thought it was just the one time. No, it was twice.
He bit the shit out of him, man.
That
DQ was crazy.
That DQ was deserved. And
no. What was crazy was he bit him, and they said let the fight keep going. I was like, no. After he bit me the first time, that fight should have been ended. But they was like, no, he'll get 2 points deducted. I was like, what? He bit me. He bit me.
And then he did
like a dog would bite. He bit him.
And then he did it again.
Then he did it again. and you see him jumping up and down like, oh, my ear, my ear. And bro, he bit him. I'm gonna pull up a picture of that. I want to see Holyfield's ear. I want to see Holyfield's ear, how it looks now. Because I heard he didn't go get it like plastic surgeon or something, get it fixed. I heard he was like, nah, I'm gonna let this rock.
Yeah, watching that in slow motion was crazy.
This is beautiful.
Let's see. Mifune goes on to say, the trope of the villainous martial master killing martial masters who can challenge them is a convention in martial fiction, and I do think they are both iterations of that trope. I can agree with that. Yeah, they're both part of that trope, even though like there's several differences between the two of them. For one, the killer in Mystery of Chess Boxing, yeah, Ghostface Killer, he is much more of a show off. Whereas
and my favorite kind of showing off too.
Yeah, he's much more of a show off, and likes to keep his opponents guessing. With in the case of the guy from Kung Fu Killer, he just likes to get his done. But what he tends to do in his fights is he will adapt to the style of whoever he's fighting and then try to use that against them. And yeah.
Love that.
You know my style, 5 elements. Which one do you think I'm gonna use?
Wood element.
Gold technique. But yeah, that they're both part of that trope, even though there's like several differences between the two of them. But yes, I would agree with that. Let's see. Mifune then says Norris was talented but over exaggerated in his reputation. Absolutely. Yeah. Again, another case where like two things could be true, because his reputation, like post his earlier film days, was just blown way out of proportion with all the memes that followed. Funny though, like you got to give it to them. The internet's undefeated in that department.
My man 10 grand Tony Robles is in the building.
I see him. He says, hi DK, hi, OG in chat. Hey Tony, good to see you again.
What's up, my guy?
But yeah, glad you could join us.
Hey Tony, what do you think of my
Shaolin Mantis?
What do you think of my Shaolin Mantis? My David Chang. My David Chang, boy. You already know what it is, Tony. Let's go. Let's go, my boy. You already know what it is.
Let's see. So
yeah, we're doing it, man.
I'm
just trying to let it air dry.
Let's see. Then Mifune says, after that fight with Holyfield, I can only imagine Tyson going home to his wife and her asking, so how did work go tonight?
Wasn't Robin Williams, I can tell you that.
Yeah. I looked up the punishment he got for that. $3 million fine is nothing to sneeze at.
For him, though, it was, because he was making way more than that.
Oh yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what he said. And then, Jim Jams is saying hi to Tony. Tony says, looks incredible, bro. Wow. For the statue.
Huh?
Tony was saying, looks incredible, bro. Wow.
Oh, thanks, fam. Thanks. So now I've covered the body in black paint, because this was help me, can't even think straight. It was primered. So now getting that black paint on there has been the main thing I'm doing right now. So just making sure that I get that nice coating on. I'm doing it again. It's gonna get a clear coat.
Yeah.
Eventually. But you can keep going.
Talk. Let's see. Mifune says, now that I think of it, Akuma from Street Fighter is also an example of the trope we just discussed. Yeah, though with him, it's actually to a lesser degree. It might surprise you a little bit. So I of all the fighting games that are currently out there, like the fighting video games that are currently out there, the one I've followed the most in terms of not just the gameplay but also the story is for sure Street Fighter. That said, I have been trying to keep up with like others too, but with Street Fighter specifically and Akuma's role in it, um, he is not. He's technically not a serial killer. A lot of people seem to think that he's just as evil as Bison, if not worse. But no, that's actually not the case. Uh, he only seeks out strong fighters. So if you are a strong fighter and you're willing to fight to the death, he will run those hands.
To the death.
But if you are not in it to kill and you're not like you could be strong, but if you're not someone who wants to fight to the death, then he'll leave you alone. So it's not really him seeking people out like those other two. He's actually a subversion of that trope. The only two people he's killed, one of them he didn't even kill successfully. One was his and Goken's master. Um, I think because they're actually brothers. Goken and Akuma are brothers. He killed their master, so that he could gain his technique, and then he tried to kill Goken, but Goken actually he used a counter technique to survive the killer move that Akuma tried to do on him. Um, but yeah, ultimately, yeah, Akuma from Street Fighter is actually a subversion of that trope. He's not a serial killer the way that those other two are, like the dude from Mystery of Chess Boxing or the guy from Kung Fu Killer. Oh, your phone says okay. Let's see. Then we've got hey Sharon. Sharon says, "Hey DK and OG,
Hey, Sharon.
Nice to see you holding it down for Pop. So cool. Can I see your shirt, OG? Looks fly."
Hong Kong Fooey, #1 super guy. Hong Kong Fooey. Oh, sorry, I meant DK shirt.
Oh, I see that down there. Yeah.
You kind of probably have to go close because the camera setup it blurs the thing that's farther back, so you can get closer. There you go. Shaolin, hey Shaolin. I wanted to design my own Shaolin Kung Fu shirt because I've seen a lot of Shaolin Kung Fu shirts out there, and they're pretty lame.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to put my own spin on a Shaolin t-shirt. So that's the design. Comes in a couple of different colors too. So check that out over on the channel, lwacmerch.com. Check it out.
Yep. Be sure to look through all of them.
Oh, by the way, if you haven't already, please take a time to look at some of the videos that Cub has been putting out. Cub has put out like 4 of the last 5 videos on his channel. He did a review for 60 Second Assassin. Please check that out. He did a Shaolin Soccer review that's doing pretty well. Please check that out. He did The Loot. Again, he's doing the damn thing. And just over the weekend, I believe Sunday, he did 5 fighters from Shaolin. So he doing the damn thing, y'all. So please support your boy. Check out those videos. We really would appreciate it. We really, really do.
Would. Yep. Let's see here. All right, so Latino
Alice.
says that statue's looking cool.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thanks. Sharon says, "Hey chat." Latino says, "Good to see you."
Alid 857 says, "I didn't know that. I thought Akuma had lost himself in the search for the strongest fighters and became a killer, like at least more than 2 kills. Well, we learn something every day."
Yeah, I mean, he does embody some values that should not be like upheld. As far like he has the worst trait. He does have some of the worst traits that a fighter could have in terms of, because like he's let this whole dark path of what's it called, the Satsui no Hado. He's let that consume him. But in Street Fighter 6, I've seen like cutscenes of him. he's gradually learning to kind of consider that there are other forms of strength outside of his own.
Hmm.
So he's not really a one-dimensional. He's not really a one-dimensional fighter, nor is he like this full-blown serial killer. He he seeks strength, and to a point where like what he craves most is like fights to the death. But he'll leave people alone if they don't seem up to the challenge. Like on his like when he's not fighting, he's a fruit peddler. He gives fruit to children. Like he's not a monster. He's not a serial killer just going around fighting people for the sake of it.
Hmm.
But if you challenge him and you're about that action, he will run those hands.
Yeah.
So let's see. Aled said earlier, for some reason I didn't imagine you hand painting.
Oh, you thought I was airbrushing?
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna see some airbrushing in a little bit. So great. How do I explain this?
Mhm.
All right. Everything that I've done for this channel, learning how to make t-shirts, learning how to draw the things that made me happy. Everything I ever did, it was self-taught, right? Well, I tried that with airbrushing,
Mhm.
and it turns out that I'm not good at it. So, or I'm not good. What I need is I need to be able to tap someone's brain and speak to someone so that I can get the knowledge, because there's things that I don't know about airbrushing. And I'm not talking about just pointing something and pulling a trigger and all. I'm talking about the nuances of cleaning your airbrush, cleaning the airbrush in between. How thick or thin should my paint be? I have to thin it. What should I thin it with? Water, or is there an airbrush paint thinner? There's so much stuff. And when you look on YouTube, everyone has a different thing, a different opinion, different style, different technique, blah. It goes on and on and on. It becomes incredibly what's the word I'm looking for? It becomes incredibly
Mhm.
like you don't know, confusing, because you don't know who's telling you what and which. I really would like to have someone whose brain I could tap and ask them about all these things. But because I don't have it, I'm doing the one thing that I can do. I can move a brush up and down. That's kind of where I am right now, if I'm being honest. However, I have stumbled across a new device that doesn't require the type of airbrush, pouring the liquid, all this stuff like that. And I'm going to be using it tonight, in fact,
Mhm.
for my mantis, because the mantis cannot be, I can't brush it with a brush. There's too many fragile parts. So I have this really cool device, and I'm going to be showing it today in a little bit. But for now, I'm starting off with David Chang here. It is really starting to come along very nicely.
Yeah.
And you probably can't tell from out there in camera TV land or YouTube land, but yeah, it looks really good now. The coat of paint that I put on it is really giving it that shine.
Mhm. That
And
sheen.
it's looking good. So the next thing, after I get this all nice and crispy,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to, and it gets air dried, I am going to be try not to bump the table.
Mhm.
I'm going to be I'm going to start working on all the buttons. The skin, I have my own. Again, that was another thing. When I first started making statues, I tried to make my own color skin and was trying, and people, I had people clowning me. I was doing Cheesaw Gang. It was like, they look like a bunch of white boys. People was, man, they were dogging me in the chat. They were dogging me in the emails. I was like, damn. So, so uh, uh, I went back to the drawing board. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Was looking all over the internet, trying to figure out, watching what other people are doing, and between watching those videos and coming up, experimenting with Mrs. Wolf, we came up with our own proprietary skin tone that we think is as close to Asian It sounds weird.
Hmm.
As close to the Asian golden glow as possible, right? And so that's what we are working on. That's what we're working with. So, and we even wrote the formula down, like 3 drops of this paint, 3 drops of that one, 2 squirts of water, all this stuff. So we have them written down. I'm not gonna do his skin today. Not gonna do his face. Not gonna do his hands and all that stuff. I want to get this black done, and because the outfit is black that he's wearing, but I want to get these white accents done. So that's what I'm gonna be working on next. After I get all the white accents done, I'm then gonna set him to the side, let him dry. I'm then gonna start planting grass on my base. That should be a lot of fun. I hope you guys like when I do that. I'm gonna plant grass on my base. After I plant my grass on my base, and I'm also going to mount the nameplate and all that stuff. You'll see it's all gonna come together. The last thing that I'm going to do, I'm actually going to do the grasshopper last, and that's going to be with this new device that I have. It's in the airbrush family, but it's not quite the same. And I'm super excited about that. So we'll be doing that next. So I'm just letting this air dry now for a minute. It's going to take, I'm going to leave it alone for like the next 15, 20. And just let it alone while we chit chat with you all.
Yeah.
So let's see. Spirit of Justice says, is that figure 3D printed? Yes. Yes. I sculpted it online, and then transformed it into this device. Into this piece. And it's not my only one. I don't know if you can see. Can you lift up your microphone? If you look there, you can see next to Cub's head, the Masked Avengers, right here, all 3 of them. So, yeah, if you're ever interested in any of these things, please do not hesitate. Please do not hesitate. Please hit me up in the inbox. Inbox me. Hit me up on Instagram. And we'll make sure that we get one of these out to you. Okay, if you're interested. So, for serious collectors only.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's a vibe. Very happy with what I'm doing here. Sorry, I took away from the chat. What were we talking about?
No, it's okay. So yeah, you read through Aled's comment. Then Sharon said, "Nice. Is that one of y'all's? I didn't see it."
Oh, she's talking about shirts. Hold on, didn't know that. I thought.
And after that, Latino Mifune, he asks a question for the chat and host. Which characters would you like to see as guest characters in a Mortal Kombat game?
Oh wow.
Got any?
There's this game called. Oh shit. Hey, new subscriber. What's up? 2 new subscribers.
Welcome.
Michelle Ahumbe. What's up? Welcome. There's this game. It's called Samurai Showdown. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that game. There's this one samurai. I forgot his name. I think he fights with 2 swords, and he's got a patch on his eye.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind that. Gosh, there's so many games that have so many cameos. Like I remember, what's that fighting game with the weapons, and you can even knock the guy off the platform?
Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur. And I remember that in the Soul Calibur game, you had Darth Vader,
Mm-hmm.
you had Yoda.
Yes.
So I like it all.
That was Soul Calibur 4.
Yeah, I like it all. That's my pick. I don't know.
Mhm.
In a Mortal Kombat game, which character would I like to see? I think Rambo's already been on there.
Yep.
Rambo.
He's in the latest one.
Okay, Rambo's been in there. Oh, I got one that'll make you laugh.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see in the Mortal Kombat game, the greatest American hero. Look at what happened to me now. I can't believe it myself. You know this.
Yeah, I
Suddenly I'm up on top of the world. Should have been somebody
at
else.
some point I would like to watch that show
Oh my god.
because the opening.
I guess
looks
when I
very
was
funny.
young, I liked it, but now that I'm older, I'm like, man, I can't believe I watched this show. Man, it's corny, bro. It's so corny.
I might watch it at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, or not. On my fault. Rambo was not in MK1. That's the latest one. He was in the next to last one, which
No.
is MK11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jimmy Jam said he want to see John Wick. He said he want to see John Wick in a Mortal Kombat game.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. And Mifune said that's a good pick.
Mm-hmm.
He said I would go with Xena Warrior Princess. Ew.
Snake Eyes, Jaime, and Lady Shiva.
How about the guy from what's that? It's like a gladiator. It was very popular back in the day. It's like a gladiator thing. He was a slave, but he became like the #1 slave.
Spartacus?
Spartacus.
Mm.
How about Spartacus? Yeah. Let's see. I would go with Xena Warrior Princess, Snake Eyes, Jaime, okay, and Lady Shiva, okay. Jimmy
Jam.
just said Bob Odenkirk.
What?
Nobody.
From Nobody?
Yeah. Fucking hilarious. A particular character of Odenkirk's. Spirit of Justice says that was my game. Yes, sir.
Jim Jam said last one just because I love Daniel Bernhardt, maybe Deathstalker. I don't know if I've heard of those before.
I think Star Killer wasn't Star Killer. Oh no, Star Killer was in.
He was in
Soul Calibur.
Yeah, Soul Calibur.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay. Mifune says Rambo was in MK11.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just make a good game, bro. Stop making the same things over and over again. We need some new stuff to make the games a little bit more fun. Mifune says that could work. Wait, Spirit of just singing it. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air.
Sharon singing it too. Wow, interesting choice.
Hey, man, he got the suit. Because you know what? If you watch it, for a good portion of the show, all he does is fly in it. And he's obviously strong. But all he does is fly. He can't even stick the landing. But towards the end, he started to get a little bit better grasp on his powers. I think he can make himself invisible. He could do all kinds of stuff. I was like, damn.
See, the thing that from what I have seen of Greatest American Hero, like that intro and like the like feel of the show, that clashes hard with the bloody stuff that every other character in Mortal Kombat is in. Even the crossover characters.
That's what will make it so fun.
But I would say it's an interesting choice, like Sharon said, because I don't think we've seen that in fighting games nearly as often, where the character doesn't know what they're doing and still like has to fight somebody else who does.
Okay.
That'd be fun to see. Latino Mifune says, I liked MK11 more than MK1. Yeah. I agree with that. I like the story better too. I
like MKX too. That's the one with Predator and Alien.
That's X. He's talking about.
No, I know. Yeah. I know. I'm saying I liked X.
Mm-hmm.
It also had, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say it had Jason in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one, bro. That's a lot of fun. I have it too. I just need to before PlayStation takes it from me. I guess I better upload it or bring it back so that I can play on it.
Thought you had it on Xbox, but
maybe I did.
But yeah, that was a fun one too. MKX and MK11, they did a lot of good stuff, right? MK1, like the fighting looks good in it, but the story seems like they got a little too crazy with it. But let's see. Sharon says, right, as funny as it was, that show was the ish, and we all know that theme song.
Right, we all know that theme song. Hilarious.
Yeah, that intro. Looking back on it, it was pretty funny. Just it's funny. Like he has all of these powers at his disposal, but doesn't know how to use them, and like somehow, I guess he still gets the job done.
I think in the final episode, he does get it all together. He actually uses the suit perfectly and does all these different moves and tricks and stuff. If I'm not mistaken, it's like in the finale.
Because like he lost the manual, right?
Right.
Huh.
Right. You know what's crazy? TV's not, man, what happened to TV? It's not like that no more. I grew up on shows like that, the A-Team, Manimal, Ninja with Lee Van Cleef and Shokasugi, Automan, Airwolf, Knight Rider, Max Headroom, MacGyver, $6 Million Man, bro. TV was dope, bro. Lost in Space, TV was dope, and it's not anymore. It's like freaking, you're voted off the island, and we're gonna live in this house, all of us, for the next 30 days, and
that's
man,
reality TV.
That's trash, bro. Man, I can't get Basketball Wives and all that stuff, bro. That stuff is corny, bro. I mean, it's super corny. It's not my vibe. I miss those shows. I miss television when it was like that, bro.
There's good
It was
TV shows
great.
out there now. Those aren't among them though. Those reality TV shows you were talking about, yeah, no, those are trash. I know some people might like them though, so I won't knock them.
Right.
Latino says, I feel like the greatest American hero would only defeat fighters in MK by accidentally discovering new powers mid-fight. Yeah, that would be fun to see, like mid-match, like how that plays out.
That's funny.
Bernard Green says, Ghostface Killer, any fighter from Dead or Alive, Killer Instinct. So Ghostface Killer, that would be fun to see in Mortal Kombat.
I always hurt my thumbs playing Killer Instinct because
there's a lot big emphasis on combos.
Combos like 88 move combo. like thumb is like killing you and stuff.
Any fighter from Dead or Alive. I think there's like a licensing issue that keeps that from happening. All of their fighters are pretty much like in-house. They can't cross over into other game franchises. But yeah, Killer Instinct. That is a cool franchise. But yeah, like you said, there's a lot of combos that they want you to use. Spirit of Justice says, Alf, Small Wonder, Different Strokes.
It's a small wonder.
Yeah.
You know the show?
No, not Small Wonder.
Hey, another subscriber. I missed
Welcome.
It went very quickly. No way,
Another
Mehdi
two.
Hassan. No, it can't be that Mehdi Hassan.
No
way. Sakshi Mishra.
Three
We get a
people.
lot of Indian people today. What's that about? Look at this. Aqua. I ain't mad at you. What's up, my people?
Welcome.
What's up, Mehdi Hassan? That's crazy.
Let's see. So yeah, he said Alf, Small Wonder, Different Strokes.
Small Wonder was this guy. He made an android. It's a little girl, and he brought the robot home with him to live with him and his family.
And raised him as like a daughter. Raised her as like a daughter.
As her own. And they spent the whole show is the same episode every time. It's premised around them trying to fool people. But she's got super strength. She does all kinds of stuff. She's like trying to protect. And she talks like this. Why do I have to do that if you don't tell me? Like this type of like weird stuff. It was cute though. It was a cute show.
That sounds fun.
Alf, I liked it for a hot minute, then I stopped liking it.
The puppet that was trying to eat the cat, right?
Yeah. You know a show that I watched that was, I don't even know if you guys would approve of this show, but I like to be honest, so I'm just gonna tell you, I like this show. It's not really a spinoff of Married with Children, but it's in the same vein. I think it was called Unhappily Ever After. And it was like the father, he could see it. It was like a toy rabbit, like a stuffed, like a bunny rabbit, stuffed toy. But he's the only one who could hear it.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy who was talking was that Bob guy from, I think he's in Police Academy. You know, the guy who talks like this, and he's like, oh, that guy. And it's the rabbit is talking, but only he can see the rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the daughter who's like super fine, like finer than Kelly Bundy. I can't remember. I think her name was Tiffany
Hmm.
on the show. I don't know her real name, but she was mad fine, and her doofus ass brother. And I don't know why, but I like that show. Weird. Small
Tiffany
wonder.
Malloy. I guess
Tiffany Malloy. Yeah.
that was her name
Tiffany
on the show.
Malloy. Yeah, Tiffany Malloy. Man, hey man, you a young dude watching that show? That show was great. It was entertaining. I'll tell you that. She was smoking hot too.
That was her name on the show.
Right.
Yeah.
Sharon Hennigan says reality TV and just bullshit things. Come on now. I'm paying all this for cable. I watch a few shows, but mainly YouTube. Is crazy. Yeah, I ain't paying for cable. That's a wrap. Anything I want to see, I'll see it. It'll either come out. Like right now, I want to watch House of the Dragon, but I'm not gonna keep buying. I'm not gonna do HBO Max or whatever, and then there's Netflix gonna have something coming out, so I gotta subscribe to that. Amazon Prime over here, Disney Plus. It's too much. It's too many platforms, man. I'm not doing it. I'm just not gonna do it anymore. Oh, that came out nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's
give it another 5 minutes.
Infine says reality TV exists only because studios don't like paying actors and writers.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Jim Jam says, I do love me some Greatest American Hero. How did we get off of Kung Fu movies to get to this?
Because of I think it was because Mifune was asking about what fighters we would like to see in Mortal Kombat, like guest fighters.
He's asking what would the small wonders, brutalities, and finishing moves be?
Yeah, that's how we switched, because we were talking about movies and TV shows where guest characters could appear in that.
Oh yeah, that you got it, Spirit. Yep, Bobcat Goldthwait. Or something. That's someone like Mifune says Unhappily Ever After was from the same creator as Married with Children. Yeah, it makes sense. The original title was going to be Divorced with Children. Yeah. Yeah, because the wife was on the show. They got rid of her, and then it was just the father, the daughter, and the son. For some reason, they got rid of the mom and shit. Nikki Cox.
This is the actress that played Tiffany.
Yeah, she was bad, bro. That fine actress was Bobcat's wife in real life. No, it wasn't. She in real life, she was married to the guy who's playing her brother. That was her husband in real life. So the guy in the show that's playing her brother in real life, that was her husband. I do not believe that she was married to Bobcat. That's not my understanding. My understanding, unless maybe he was originally. My understanding was that she actually. Spirit says, "I swear." Okay, I believe him now.
He says
he might be right.
During her time on the show, she dated her on-screen brother, but she ultimately left him and got engaged to Bobcat.
Whoa, my bad, Spirit.
But the couple never married and split up later.
Okay. Wow. Dude, you just taught me something. My bad, bro. My bad. Wow. That's crazy. That's a choice. That is a choice. Can I bring it? Can I pivot? Can we pivot? No. I want to pivot a little bit. Cause a lot of times we have like, okay, so we always talk about the same kind of kung fu people, right? We have a tendency to talk about like the Venoms. We'll talk about Jackie Chan. We'll talk about Donnie Yen, Bruce Lee, obviously. We'll talk. Who in your personal opinion do you think should be talked about more? Like, who should be talked about more as far as their movies being great, who they were as martial artists, as actors, all those things, their skills. Who do you think does not get the shine that they deserve? And I'm going to go first. I'm going to go first. I have in my heart, I have a special place for I'm going to call them the B team. So some of the guys that I like, that will also be featured in our tournament of heroes, there's some of like what I call the B team. They're these actors that you don't talk about as much, but they are dope. So I'll give you an example. Charles Hung, from who's also known as Three Eyes Lou in Mysterious Footworks of Kung Fu.
Mhm.
Cliff Locke, who was in Duel of the Seven Tigers.
Yeah.
Fan Mai Shan is always the guy. He's a great guy to have in your movie.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He don't do bad movies, but he don't get the shine. Like, he's great in Magnificent Butcher. I love him in Buddha's Fist. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, Eagles Killer.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Mysterious Footworks.
Yeah, Mysterious Footworks. He's a great guy, man, and I think he doesn't get enough shine. So I think like sometimes we need to like keep in mind some of those guys too. Those are some of mine. Who are some of yours?
I had to think about that one, but Latino asks just in kung fu or martial arts more broadly for your question.
It's just kung fu movies.
Mhm.
Kung fu movies only.
Um,
It can be modern. It can be modern or old school. Who do you think doesn't get enough? Who doesn't get their flowers enough?
those names. Yuen
Pirates.
Wah. I think that is a good pick.
Yunhua,
He could get more
one
shine.
of the seven fortunes.
Yeah, because I liked him in Kung Fu Hustle. I
Mhm.
liked him in Dragon Tiger Gate.
Yep.
And I think, was it that he was in one of Bruce Lee's movies? It was like a stunt double. He could
Yes.
stand to get more shine.
Yes.
Mhm.
Excuse me. Yes. My understanding is Yunhua was a stunt double for Bruce Lee in one of those movies. Yes. And Enter the Dragon, rather.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Man, the Sleeping Dragon is absolutely taking me over. Holy smokes.
Oh, I'm looking at the names here. Dong Wong Tao. Yeah.
Wait, did I miss something?
No, I'm looking at the names that people were posting. So like Spirit
Oh.
of Justice posted his, Jim Jams.
Spirit of Justice said Dick Wei, yep. Yunhua, Fat Chan, and Frankie Chan. Frankie Chan, hey man, I ain't gonna lie, man. The only thing I can think of for Frankie Chan is Prodigal Son. I can't think of anything else he's been in.
Before or since.
Let me see. What's Frankie Chan done?
Oh, I got to pick. Okay, I got to pick it. Because I was thinking about like a bunch of names that we've seen before.
Is that him?
Mhm.
I don't think so. There we go.
Yeah.
Man, he did 25 films. All in the 80s with Prodigal Son.
In 1981.
1981. And then from there, I'm looking. I don't know any of these movies. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, I know that one. Thunderbolt. Sorry, I know that one too. That's it. That's all I know. Then he moved on. He also did some directing. But yeah.
Let's see.
I'm looking. I'm yeah.
So looking through
Frankie Chan.
chat.
Yeah.
So yeah. Jim Jam says Daniel Bernhardt still is my pick, about not talked about enough. Spirit of Justice says Louis Fan. Dennis Jordan says Wong Tao, so Don Wong Tao.
Yeah, Dong Won Tao don't get talked about as much. Yeah.
There was the top 5 that is on the channel for him.
Yeah. If you guys are interested in that, see our choice for Dong Wong Tao's top 5 bangers. Check that out.
Yep. And then
Mifune says
Yasuaki Kurata. I think he gets more love because of what he's done with both Shaw Brothers and with Jet Li.
But most of the time when you're thinking of Kurata, you're thinking of Heroes East.
Yeah.
And Legend of a Fighter. I mean, those are the two that come to my mind.
He did Ninja in the Deadly Trap too.
Yeah, I still got. I gotta sit my ass down and watch that movie. I don't even remember it.
Frankie Chan and Outlaw Brothers.
Zakatow in the building.
Hey,
Zakatow says Bruce Loom.
Elton Chong for older is what Jim Jam said.
Oh, Jim Jam. I don't like Elton Chong movies, bro.
I only saw the one with his belly, I think.
Yeah.
Karada has been featured in many kung fu films people are still talking
What's
about.
up, boss? Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us.
Wow.
Bernard Green says, I think Tommy Lee, the bad guy from Southern Fist and Northern Kick, the actors from Shaw Brothers that are sub boss before the main boss. I would, so you know what my pick is?
Mhm.
I would pick John Liu.
Really?
He could get more shine than he has.
You think so?
I think so. Especially because people only seem to think of him for his kicks.
Okay.
Seeing him actually go to work with his hands, it proves people wrong, I think.
Wow.
That kicks are all he's good for, especially in Death Duel of Kung Fu
Mhm.
and what was it? Yeah, both Death Duel of Kung Fu and Invincible Armor.
Wow.
Yeah, like those movies prove that he could throw down with people who were forcing him to use his hands.
Okay.
So I think he could stand to get more love. Even Struggle Through Death, which for the large part is like a movie about slavery. Like once they finally get into him like
Mhm.
starting to learn more about like how to use his kicks.
Mhm. I think John Liu gets a lot of. I think John Liu is talked about.
But I'm saying underrated compared to other people.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Let's see. Sharon says, "Oh wait, I see." Jim Jams. He says, "Boy, could he kick though," and was with some of the great kickers. Yeah, agreed. Sharon says, "How about Chin Soo Ho from House of Traps? K Chu, small roles usually. Chen Quan Tai, and Won Lik 2 champions, and many other flicks." Those names I have to look at again. Wong Lik, K Chu, at Chin Soo Ho. I think he gets a little more recognition. Chen Quan Tai for sure gets more. Yeah, Chen Quan Tai for sure gets more recognition. Compared to some of the other names that we had. Yeah. What's yours? What's yours?
Wait, I'm coming back to the microphone.
Okay.
Coming back to the microphone. I got one. Who doesn't get a lot of recognition?
Who?
Yun Shun Yi. Yun Shun Yi. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get a lot of recognition. Okay.
Ooh.
I want to say something real quick. So this came in the mail from
Oh.
Paula, Pola, Paula. Shout out to Paula for this beautiful plate and some candies from her country. I've been sampling them. They are fantastic.
Really good.
I like this one a lot. This one's like some kind of a coconut type thing. Thank you so much. We get things every once in a while, not too often, but people send us things sometimes. Very nice. Thank you, Paula, so much. Shout out to you. We appreciate you. Thank you.
But yeah, that
on fire.
Yeah, they do taste good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Yun Chun Yi. I guess I thought he got some like good recognition from the movies that he did, but
he does so much work that people don't recognize. Like he's the bad guy in
Dreadnought.
He's the bad guy in Drunken Tai Chi. He's like he does a lot of work, bro. He does a lot of work in these movies, man.
I think someone
he's in Iron Monkey. He does a lot of freaking work. And I think, in my personal opinion, I think he don't get the like I said, whenever we talk movies, we go straight to the default. Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee, Donnie Yen.
But Yen
Right.
Chun Yi could get more love.
Yeah, it could.
He's at the start of Drunken Master too.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, but yeah, Sharon named like 4 different names. You see it?
I had to no. Chin Su Ho, Ki Chu, Chen Quan Tai, Wong Lik. Wong Lik is Wong Lee.
Oh,
He's one of the killers
mhm.
in Masked Avengers.
Yeah.
He's the one who has an axe in Magnificent Ruffians.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah.
Then Latino Mifune says Return of the Deadly Blade is a fun film. I don't think I've heard of that one. Bruce Lung is good in Iron Fisted Eagle Claw. Have not heard of that. I've heard of Eagle's Claw, but not Iron Fisted Eagle Claw. One more. Sharon says one more. Chen Sing, my man from Avenging Eagle, the master. So Chen Sing, I don't know who that is off the top of my head, but I have watched Avenging Eagle. That was a good movie. And I guess if I had 2 other names for your question, one would be Alexander Fusheng.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was awesome in Avenging Eagle.
Yep.
The other one would be Yen Shi Kwan, because he's got some cool roles that I don't think people give enough recognition, like how he was the villain in Fearless Hyena, and he was the sick teacher in Dance of the Drunk Mantis.
Oh yeah, he's dope in that one.
Yeah, so
I love him in that one.
he was cool in that. And he's in Dragon Fist. You remember? Yen Shi Kwan.
Oh yeah. He's the bad guy who he eventually chopped off his leg.
Yeah, well, he starts.
Well,
as a bad
he's
guy.
not a bad guy. Well, he starts off as one. Yeah.
Yeah. Then Spirit of Justice says Yukari Oshima. I don't think I've seen.
I don't think I know that one.
Wait,
Or maybe I know it by face.
she was married to Philip Coe at one point. Yeah, I don't think I've seen stuff from her.
Okay.
Jim Jam says one more. Dan Chopong, not talked about enough.
Wow, y'all digging in the crates.
Have you heard that name?
Mm-hmm.
Sharon says, "Oh, I thought it was just guys who would like to see more. My bad. No, anybody.
No, fam, your answer is your answer. We good.
Yeah." Jim Jam says, "Was in Born to Fight." If I think he means if you don't know. Dan Chopong. I've never heard of him before.
Okay, chat. So I'm beginning the preliminary work of I'm beginning the preliminary work of the stitching of his his cuffs and his buttons and everything. So I'm kind of concentrating because it's like super micro work.
Mhm.
So if I don't say anything, I'm not ignoring you all. I'm gonna let Cub drive while I do this. Okay.
Yeah. Looking at Sharon's last statement, she says, "Yes, Wong Lee. Some sites had it as Wong Lik. That threw me off too." But yeah, I remember him. I think one of my favorite roles of his was in Shaolin Rescuers. I mean, I honestly believe he could have made it if he had help. But yeah, he brings a lot to the table as like one of the, even though he's not like one of the headliners for a Shaw Brothers movie, he's still awesome. Oh snap. I think oh no, the chat's still going. But that page needs to refresh. But yeah, that guy's awesome. I think he is one of the last, he's part of the last crew that Tien Hao has in 5 Element Ninjas. He's one of them, I think. But yeah, he puts in a lot of good work. But yeah, looks like we're all caught up with the chat. Guys, feel free to ask us anything while Dad's painting. Yeah, those are the 2 names that, like, for your question, Dad, to that I would put together. I think more than John Liu, Yen Shi Kwan, and I already forgot the other person I said. Um, oh, I forgot. But Yen Shi Kwan is one name that I think is they could be talked about more. The Yeah, I've never seen these movies before. Born to Fight.
You know what?
is
Something else I pulled up. I see I left it up on the screen, so we might as well address it. Let me take down Shaolin Soccer. Uh, what are I got another question for you guys. What are some of your name of a movie that you prefer the alternate name? Does that make sense? So, like, what is the name of a movie that you prefer the alternate name? So, for example, I don't like the name Heroes East. Right? Love the movie. One of my favorite kung fu movies of all time. Love the movie. Hate the name Heroes East. I like the title Shaolin Challenges Ninja. Although he didn't really challenge Ninja. He challenged all of Japan, basically what he did. But for some reason, I like this title better than Heroes East. If that makes sense. So what's your movie? What's your favorite? What kung fu movie has a title that you don't particularly like? Would love to know what you all think.
So I'm in agreement that Heroes of the East isn't necessarily the best title for that movie. But I also think Shaolin Challenges Ninja is not the best name either for it.
Okay.
Because really it's Japan, like the Japanese challenging Gordon Liu's character.
Well, he challenged his wife.
Well, no, I mean they were having their own internal spat,
Domestic. Yeah.
and then she brought it over to Japan, and they responded thinking that the letter that he sent for her was for all of them.
Correct.
So they challenged him.
Okay.
And so that's why I think that name is a problem. Plus, most of them aren't ninja. Only Yasuaki Kurata's character really qualifies as one. I mean, the others you could make the argument have martial arts skills that could translate towards being a ninja.
More towards samurai work.
Yeah, but Yasuaki Kurata's character is the only one that is actually doing the work of a ninja. So that name I think is problematic. The one that I think works best actually for that movie is Shaolin versus Ninja. Only because Gordon Liu's character is using Shaolin martial arts as in opposition to ninja-based martial arts that Yasuaki Kurata's character is using. That of the multiple names that this movie has, I feel like that one is the most appropriate, and then it's all downhill from there. But there is one name that I think is actually better.
For what movie?
So, Secret Rivals 3. I know that's the name that they used to market this movie with John Liu, Alexander Lowe. They used that to market to people, like so as to get more people to see it. Is the name the most accurate? I wouldn't say it is. I mean, it does involve there is a rivalry involved in the movie. Not exactly a secret. But I'll take that name over the official title, which is what was it? North Kick, South Hand Blows?
Something like that.
Yeah. That one's kind of a mouthful. Even if it is like technically an accurate title, that one came off to me as like a mouthful to remember. Secret Rivals 3, at least, like, that's a more recognizable title, I would say.
Okay.
let's see. So Zaccato Retro says, Milady Sharon, this was Kufeng. Not sure what that's in reference to. Probably probably talking about something that was said earlier. For I guess Avenging Eagle. Nilson Seza says Lateef Crowder is not talked a lot. You know who that is?
No, I don't. I had to see it.
Lateef Crowder.
Lateef Crowder, is that dude from Shaolin Dolomite? I know that ain't who you talking about. It can't be. It can't be.
Let's see. While he's a collaborator of Michael Jai White. Yeah, I never heard of him.
Yeah, that man.
I guess that goes to show how under the radar he is.
Right.
Let's see. Sharon says, yes, Kufang, thank you. Bernard says Jackal versus Frog. The other name for it is Kung Fu Troublemaker.
Jackal versus Frog. Bro, I ain't never heard nothing like that before.
Yeah,
wow.
That's an out there name.
Jackal versus Frog.
I've never heard of either of those. Jim Jam says Super Cop better than Police Story 3.
Okay.
And The Legend of the Drunken Master is better than Drunken Master 2.
Okay. I agree with you on that one. Definitely.
I can see why he'd say that, because that Drunken Master from like the 90s, it doesn't really add up as a sequel, even though like people say it's a sequel to the first Drunken Master, but it doesn't really like translate all that well if you try to look at them that way.
Okay.
So I could see why The Legend of the Drunken Master comes off as a better name.
Don't try this at home, kids. Especially if you've been in wars and your hands shake now and shit.
Let's see here. Dennis Jordan says, Master of the Flying Guillotine. I prefer Master of the Flying Guillotine versus the one-armed boxer.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I still haven't seen either of those, but Master of the Flying Guillotine, I think that's a more exciting name, as opposed to one-armed boxer.
For sure.
But let's see. Seiza says Dragon versus Needles of Death is a better title than Dragon Tiger Phoenix.
Okay.
I
love this. This is great.
Just going off the names, I would be inclined to agree, Seiza. Yeah, that does sound like a better name, as opposed to just naming like 3 different animals. Seiza says Lateef Crowder was Eddie Gordo in the Tekken movie.
Oh.
And he's also the capoeira fighter in the Protector.
Capoeira, yeah.
In the Protector.
Okay, yeah, now I know what you're talking about.
With Tony Jaa.
Got you.
And he was in Undisputed 3.
Right. He's in Undisputed 3 against Boyka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scott Adkins.
Scott Adkins, yeah.
Yeah, from what I remember of Undisputed 3, yeah, he was pretty cool in that one. I have not seen the Tekken movie. But yeah, I've heard that like they got, or no, I've seen actually like in YouTube shorts, they got some of the casting right. Others were just ridiculous. The Protector with Tony Jaa, you've seen that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did you like it?
I'll show it to you. Yeah, I do. You know,
what is it?
The Southeast Asian arts don't get enough love. Well, they're starting to. They're starting to. Tony Jaa actually put them on the map, and obviously Iko Uwais. They have both done a fantastic job.
yeah.
If you see you see when you see
Mhm.
when you see the Protector, you really begin to understand the thinking behind the usage of all of the body parts in martial arts, like the using the elbows and the knees and everything. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's a lot of Muay Thai involved in
Yep. Yep.
that. But yeah, I guess you could say that Southeast Asian martial artists aren't getting enough screen time, but or weren't getting enough screen time, but
Mhm.
now they're starting to get more shine.
Yep.
Um, trying
It's a dope fight. It's a dope fight. If you ever watch Ip Man, I think it's Ip Man 3.
where
There's a
they're in the
scene in the
elevator.
elevator.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, that's a dope fight. You're
and
like,
he's trying
oh,
to protect
shit.
his wife.
Yeah, that was dope. That was a dope fight.
Let's see. Sharon says, "Return of the Five Deadly Venoms. I like Crippled Avengers, especially since some Venoms die in the original and a different story."
I think that was more about political correctness.
I,
It was like, they people say, oh, don't market it that way to Americans. Use instead of using Crippled Avengers, use Return of the Five Deadly Villains, because they, as Americans, they love that movie so much.
yeah, I see that more
Let's
as
use that title.
I see
to
that
draw them back in.
I was gonna say I see that more as like you're
Marketing
saying a
tool.
marketing strategy.
Yeah.
The I mean, I don't really. I don't know if I'm wrong for thinking this, but I don't really see anything wrong with using the term "crippled" with "crippled Avengers"
I do.
because it's technically true.
Son, I raised you better than that.
No. Because I'm not saying just call somebody crippled.
But you can't
on the
call.
street.
But it also, you can't call a movie differently abled assassins or differently able warriors. That don't don't roll off the tongue, right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's very wordy.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying like, oh, just
Hold on. I gotta turn this fan off because what's happening is I'm trying to get this intricate work in, and the fan is drying out.
it's interfering.
Yeah, drying out my brush.
But yeah, just to clarify, I'm not saying like, hey, just call anybody who has a disability on the street crippled. No, not saying that at all. Not saying that's appropriate in the slightest. I'm just talking about the title of the movie, in that it's technically true on both fronts, with each character as part of the main team being crippled in some capacity, plus the fact that they're all Avengers because they are avenging what was done to them, like
Gotcha.
what was done to each other
I got
by fighting the main villains.
Mhm.
So I feel like Sharon was saying, that name is more appropriate than Return of the Five Deadly Venoms, which is straight up just a cash grab.
Got you.
By
the way, shout out to Nico and his sister Maya for the candy that they sent us. These caramel things, this croca is fire.
Yeah,
it was like
those are really good.
Just big pieces of caramel sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so freaking good. Thank you. I shouldn't be eating this. Sorry.
She says, I like Five Fingers of Death over King Boxer for that flick.
Yep. Oh, I totally agree with that.
Five Fingers of Death is pretty iconic.
Yeah.
Then Seiza says another title of Crippled Avengers is Mortal Kombat. Yes,
Right.
I have heard of that one as well.
Yes.
I personally don't like it. I'm sorry, guys. I can't.
It doesn't fit.
I associate it too much with Mortal Kombat, the video game franchise.
Spelled differently though.
One letter is all that changes,
right,
from a K to a C. Sure, like you could it's not that the name isn't appropriate, because there is combat and
they are mortals.
Well, yeah. And there's a lot of deadly stuff that's going on in that movie, but yeah, the name, it doesn't really resonate with me as much. Like, I think one time you did say Mortal Kombat, and I was like, what movie you're talking about? And then you said Crippled Avengers. I'm like, now I get it.
Yeah.
Immediately clicked. I just feel like the name Crippled Avengers is more recognizable. But
I got you.
let's see. Jim Jam says confuses me with Crippled Masters. That might be another movie. I've never heard of that.
Triple Masters, those guys are literally quadriplegic.
Oh,
Um, one is one's missing his arms, one's missing his legs, like literally. That movie's incredible because it's like, man, they're actually,
like doing the
it's not
stunts.
it's not
literally.
exploitive. It's really
Mhm.
they're actually doing the shit. You're like, damn.
Yeah. Latino says Injured Masters as an alternate title.
Injured Masters? Injured? No.
No.
No, bro. Injuries. Injury is I fall down, I scrape my knee. That's an injury.
What they have goes beyond injuries because like they're
permanently disabled. They've been permanently
One man permanently lost his sight. Another man permanently lost his hearing and his ability to speak. So yeah, that goes beyond injuries.
Yeah.
Sharon says, laughing out loud, "Oh yeah, it's surely a controversial title saying crippled, but it goes with the theme. But I definitely get it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the controversy like behind the use of the term. It's just I think it's the most recognizable.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's other names. I could. Oh wait, Sharon then says, right, the name Mortal Kombat was also used. I forgot that back in the day due to the different titles. If the pick on tape box didn't match, you winded up buying the same movie you already have. I did it a few times. Yeah, and I could see that being a problem where like you buy the same movie with two different titles, not realizing they're the same.
Right.
So I could see that being a problem. Actually, why don't we look here? Because I know there's some alternate names for what we have here. Latino. Oh, Cesar says, I would hate if Kid with the Golden Arm had The New Adventures of Five Deadly Venoms as an alternate title.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's brutal.
That sounds like a cartoon.
What about Fist of Fury and Big Boss? I hated that one. I prefer Fist of Fury. Big Boss, that's whack, bro. I'm not a big fan of that title.
I think I prefer Fist of Fury. Then Mifune says, yes, I'm just doing a thorough experiment about what a better title would be. Yeah. You're welcome to experiment, Latino. I think Injured Masters ain't it, but yeah, feel free to let us know any other names you've got that you're thinking about for that one. I wonder for this is okay, so this is one where I think both names technically work.
What do you guys think?
Oh yeah.
What do you guys think?
It's coming together. I could see what you're doing relative to Shaolin Mantis.
Yeah.
One movie that I think both names work for, both the regular name and the alternate title, is Three Evil Masters.
Oh, versus The Master.
Yeah, both of those work.
Yeah, but Three Evil Masters, I like it better.
Yeah,
but I understand why you could say, yeah, new subscriber, Endish.
Welcome.
Man, we be getting mad subscribers from overseas, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we get some from America too, but man, we be getting mad subscribers from overseas. Like, what?
Sharon says, agree. Give me Fist of Fury. That's a good one. But yeah, Three Evil Masters, I think, does stand out a little more, like you said. But that's one case where I think both names work. Even if you just go with the master, that still applies to like Chen Quan Tai's character and also to Yun Tak's character because he eventually becomes the master. And,
right.
Like after Chen Quan Tai's character, like after his role is done. So that's one where I think both names work.
Come on, y'all. That's dope as shit. Come on, quit playing me.
Sharon says, "Yup, I like what I see."
Thank you, Shay Shay.
Then Tony says, "Knockabout was named the Jade Warriors in theaters
Get the hell out of
back
here.
in the day.
What?
That was the name.
The Jade what? Say it again.
The Jade Warriors.
The Jade Warriors knockabout?
Yeah,
Oh,
that was the name when I saw it at Times Square.
Bro, that's a terrible name, bro. Jade Warriors.
Yeah, that
It doesn't fit that movie at all.
not really. I like Knockabout better. It's a simple title. I feel like that title fits better for it than the Jade Warriors. But that's a fun fact. I didn't know that was the alternate title for it. Let's see. Seiza says the alternate title of Fist of Fury is The Chinese Connection, just because of a label mistake, because this was supposed to be the Big Boss's alternate title. So it had 3 names.
Okay.
Fist of Fury, Chinese Connection, The Big Boss.
Okay.
But I think we're in agreement that Fist of Fury is the best name of the 3. How about... Oh, Mifune says, how about the...
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
See something?
Yeah, I'm trying something. Okay. I think that's it. That's all I want to do. Okay.
What?
No, you can continue now.
I
just wanted. I didn't know if it was gonna shut off the mic when I did what I just did or not, so I was just letting you know.
Okay. Mifune says, how about the Shattered Warriors as an alternative title? Oh, for Crippled Avengers. Shattered Warriors.
Shattered Warriors. Broken men. They've been broken. That's hilarious.
Thematically, no. I say no. I mean, I appreciate the attempt, Mifune. I think the word shattered is what's making me go against it, because the implication, or I guess the suggestion that they are broken, is not something I can get behind, when they prove throughout the movie that they can still function just as well, even with their disabilities. So they're not... I don't like the idea or the notion that they can be considered broken when they're really not. They're differently abled. They're not broken, though. They're still strong. They're still capable.
In fact, I think there's a speech, there's a part when they say that, they address it like, you've helped us to become whole again. Da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, wow, that's a very profound thing to say in the middle of a movie. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Sun Chen was doing it.
Yeah.
He was delivering those lines, so.
I think I remember that. That was a good moment in the movie. But yeah, that's... I get what I get what Mifune is going for. It's just that name doesn't work for the reasons that I was describing earlier.
Okay, I got a topic. I got a new topic.
Oh, before you do, so Tony says, yes, sir. He's looking at the statue. And then,
yes, sir. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate you, dog.
And then Seiza says, there's one poster of Crippled Avengers that has the name Avengers Handicapped.
Jesus Christ.
That's worse.
Oh my God.
No,
Jesus.
Can't rock with that one. But what was the topic?
I have a different topic.
Yeah.
All right. What is one of the funniest things you've seen in a kung fu movie? Like something it happens in a kung fu movie that absolutely just cracks you up. Can I go first?
Oh, I'm wondering if we're thinking of the same thing. What was your...
No. Tell me what you think I'm gonna say.
Immediately, the first thing that came to mind was the guy in Eagles Killer. Were we thinking of the same thing?
Yeah. That shit cracks me up every time.
Brother.
It always starts off like this, y'all. It starts off like this. Can you guys hear this? I wonder if they can hear it. In the chat, tell me, can you hear this music playing? Can you guys hear this music playing? Let me know in the chat. Give me a thumbs up or something in the chat. Let me know you can hear it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Cesar. Shout out to Cesar for putting this together for me. Can you guys hear this in the chat?
Bernard says, yes, I can.
Okay.
Zifune says,
I can.
barely hear it.
Barely. Really? Barely?
Oh, wait, no, he says, I hear it now.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
gonna say barely.
Yeah, I think
that song when it's playing during that scene. Hey, brother, the groceries have just come in. We've got all kinds of food: roasted chicken, Peking duck. I swear, it's too much for me. Look at me.
yeah. Try to torture him while
to-
he's washing dishes.
While he's washing dishes, trying to get him pissed off. That is one of my. What is one of your favorite funny kung fu? I mean, I got so many. Oh my god, I got so many, but I don't want to steal. I want to see what else other people are gonna say. Chat. What are your funniest? What are some of your funniest scenes from kung fu movies?
Let's see. So, I'm looking through the chat right now. The Latino Mifune says they're definitely strong, but I was thinking they found that strength despite the trauma they experienced. That I agree with. Yes. Cesar says the water margin and 7 blows of the dragon. I guess those are
Titles.
I don't know what
7
those
blows of the
movies are.
dragon. That's a cold ass name.
That's a cool name.
Water margin.
I don't know what the water margin is.
What am I, a gardener? What the hell?
Seven blows of the dragon sounds cool.
That's a cool name.
Tony says disabled Avengers. Yeah, I can't rock with that one. Latino says certainly better than crippled Avengers. I don't know.
I'm gonna keep going with my new question.
Yeah,
Since no one's answering.
I see people answering.
Okay. Here's one of the funniest things in a movie, right, that I ever seen in a movie is in the movie Crippled Avengers, where they're trying to get to the master so he could teach them kung fu. And these little kids see them and start throwing rocks at them.
And Chang Chang's character, he starts throwing rocks back at him.
He jumps down and starts throwing rocks at them. And they go get their parents. That is so freaking funny. I think that's hilarious. I'll let you go. We'll go blow for blow. Let's see what you got.
I gotta think about mine.
Can I go again then?
Yeah, because I'm seeing other people's in the chat too.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up after this one, chat. All right, this is another one. Funniest scene in a movie is in Fearless Hyena, the introduction to the mortuary dude, and he's like, I think it's Dean Sheck. I think it's Dean Sheck, and he's like, there are all kinds of coffins.
Oh,
There's teak, rosewood, oak,
yeah,
and cardboard.
Doesn't
sound like it. You're not supposed to know that. You're dumb.
See, when Dean Sheck's not overused, he's amazing. Like that is one of my favorite scenes from him. In Fearless Hyena when that guy's trying to get a job. Jackie Chan's character.
That's a funny scene. Cracks me up.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Okay, you said someone was in the chat.
I see them. They Tony says when they stretched Ghostface Killer's arms at the end of the mystery chest box.
Yeah, bro.
That was exaggerated.
No, man. It's freaking crazy. Them exaggeration kills at the end of these movies, bro, be out of this world. Bro. You're like, what the fuck?
Same for Fearless Dragons, or like 2 on the road.
Yeah,
Just, like,
2 on the road.
So many feet
I
ahead.
know.
Yeah. Jim Jam says Magnificent Butcher, where Samuel thinks he has to chop his hands.
Oh, I'm going to teach you how to make tratas.
Yeah.
First, you have to first you have to burn off all the hair. And he freaking puts his hands over the candles.
He thought he was teaching him Iron Fist, or like Iron Palm, I think.
I'm going to go again. I got another one.
Yeah.
I like this. This always cracks me up. Dad, some man is out here saying he's going to beat me up.
Prodigal son.
He comes diving out of the window.
Yeah.
It's like he was waiting for that. He was waiting to hear Dad, some guy here says he's gonna beat me up.
Yeah.
Hoik.
Let's see here. So
Such a funny moment.
Zakato says secret rivals title in German. The
Is-
twin brothers of Bruce Lee.
Oh my lord,
No,
bro, that is brutal.
no, secret rivals is so
That
much better.
that's terrible. That is a terrible title, bro.
Yeah, that's
Oh my god.
can't rock with that one.
Can't rock with it, bro.
Latino says the scene in Magnificent Butcher with the blind man. That one that's potty
You
humor.
talking about when he pees?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people like potty humor though, man. I'm not one of them. I don't know. It seems very Three Stooges to me. Probably when I was younger, I probably laughed at it, but now it's not that funny.
Latino then says the Water Margin is a notable and influential classic Chinese novel. That's why that was the title.
Okay.
Okay. Cesar says Chinese spare ribs and the telephone and the telephone conversation between Yunhua, the American, and the Mexicans in The Master 1992. You know what that was?
No. Say it again. The what?
The telephone conversation between Yunhua, the American, and the Mexicans in The Master.
That does not ring a bell for me.
Hmm.
That don't ring a bell for me. I'm gonna have to look it up now.
I remember Chinese spare ribs though.
Chinese sparrows is hilarious. Bro.
Bernard says my favorite from 10 Tigers of Kwantung is when the son tries to fool the last two students when they try to teach him. I think I remember that. Yeah.
In what movie?
10 Tigers of Kwantung.
When the son tries to fool who?
The last two students when they try to teach him.
Oh, but they're setting it up because they're gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That one's funny, but it's also kind of morbid because they're gearing up to kill the guy.
Right.
Latino Mifune says the scene in Kung Fu Hustle where we were introduced to Stephen Chow's character was hilarious. Yeah,
man, that whole movie's funny, bro.
The whole movie, but him trying to pick out like a weak person to beat up on, and everyone in Pigsty Alley, everyone is jacked. He tries to pick a kid.
Oh yeah,
he's super
like, you,
jacked.
little kid. He's like you
Old
come over
man.
here.
He's super jacked too. You with your mouth hanging open. Yeah, let me try to fight you, and then he stands up. Dude's like 8 feet tall.
No, you sit back down. Sit back down.
Yeah, that whole movie has a lot of really good humor. One of my favorite bits from Kung Fu Hustle is when Stephen Chow's character first meets the Beast, and after he gets his face punched into the floor, the guy gets down to the floor and he's like, "Why did you hit me?" And then with the last bit of strength he has,
with the little stick,
he picks up a little plank
yeah,
that was broken off from the
and taps him again.
Yeah. Yeah, because he tried to hit him with like the leg of a chair.
It is funny,
and then he beats him in even further.
Yeah, that's very funny.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Kung Fu Hustle with the knife. Oh yeah, the knife scene where he tries to throw knives, but then he keeps. His friend was trying to throw knives, but he keeps hitting Stephen Chow's character.
Yeah,
that was good.
That movie's.
Yeah.
What do you got? I'm trying to find the right angle. Sorry, son. I didn't mean to put it in your face.
No, you're good.
What do y'all think? What style is that? It's mine.
It's new.
It's new. Mine. It's mine. Mantis.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Right, I'm gonna let those dry for a minute.
Cesar says when Jackie kills Roy Horan's character in Snake and the Eagle Shadow.
Oh, the white guy? He's like, ah, when he's smashing his nuts or something like that. And he's like, ah.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah.
He's a sinner.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I like that part where the lady's like, how dare you blaspheme me? I can't believe it. Do you see this? You saw what she did? She's a sinner. Cracks me up. Cracks me up.
I'm trying to, what's another good one? That I remember. it'll come back to me. But the I guess the bit in Invincible Shaolin with Lo Mang's character
The eggs.
with the eggs. He's
Yeah,
like, I like eggs.
that's
He's like,
funny.
okay,
That's
yeah, keep messing up, see what happens.
my one of my favorite ones. I'm talking about like makes you like laugh out loud, like
Yeah.
funny, is Chin Fa.
Oh, I'm done for.
Oh, I'm done for in leg fighters when he's trying.
Yeah.
He turns around. He's like, "Yeah, Master Mo. He only knows 3 kicks. Once he faces my 3 kicks, he won't stand a chance. The first kick is called knocking Mo on his face." He turn around. Master Mo, you need something? I feel bad. Why you feel bad? Are you sick or something? Yeah, I feel sick. I mean, with you knocking me to the floor, you think I'm happy about that? Do you?
Yeah.
Master, Chinwa's always boasting and stuff like that.
Phoenix.
Stand back and watch my kung fu.
Yeah.
I love that movie, man. Man, we gotta watch that movie, man. We have not watched that movie on.
We have.
No, we haven't watched that movie on Discord.
Yeah, we have.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah,
For
we
real?
did. We did.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. I could have sworn. I don't know why. I could have sworn we didn't.
It was a while ago, but we did.
Okay. Okay. Take your word for it.
Kung Fu Hustle, when he tricked the ice cream girl and started cracking up as he was getting away. Yeah, that was that. I mean, it was funny, but also kind of sad because they used to be
Friends.
like yeah.
Didn't he know her when she was young or something?
He was
like
trying to protect her from some bullies.
Yeah.
Zakato Retro says the sound when stabbed.
The sound when stabbed. Who?
I guess, is he trying to say that stabbing sound effect was funny?
Mifune is straight up correct, man. Mifune is right. Her whole performance when she hits it in the jaw, she's like, Anita Mui's performance as the stepmother. She's married to T Lung. She's Jackie Chan's stepmom. Basically,
she got hit.
You know who else is funny throughout the whole movie? The grandma in New Legend of Shaolin. The one who's throwing
funny.
darts.
Yeah.
And then in the end, you see, damn, she's a badass with the darts against Johnny Wang Lung Wei.
Yeah, I remember.
Except the part when she spit in his mouth. That was disgusting.
That was gross.
That was gross.
I think there was also trying to think of like a scene that was like really funny. It'll have to come back to me, but there's a bunch.
There is, man. That's what I said. But man, that music, I like in of Cooks and Kung Fu. There's a bunch of those scenes too, particularly when he's fighting that guy, the guy who he didn't even really have a beef with the guy, but the guy thought that he was talking to him, and he was saying something like, "Damn, my lousy luck" or something. He's like, "What did you say? I wasn't talking to you."
Oh yeah, that
guy.
Yeah, I remember that when they have their little fight. I was gonna say in Fearless Hyena when Jackie Chan is disguising himself as like different fighters, and he meets Ricky Tenchi.
Yeah. Hey there.
Yeah.
The
dub for those.
Are you the man who defeated Liu Ying?
Yeah.
Yes, that was me.
Teach.
You must be good. Yes, I'm one of the best. Then show me your finger technique.
Yeah, I want to see how good you are. Show me your finger technique.
Show me your finger technique.
Yeah, the dub for that movie.
I like the first one. He's like, "What does the S?" I forget his name. I just call him T Cha, the actor who plays T Cha. He's like, "What does the S stand for?" He says, "First S is for our something." What did he say?
Something. The silver you must pay.
The silver you must pay.
Our
superb kung fu and something.
What was the last?
Damn,
one?
Danny, look it up. Is something our superb kung fu, and he's like, What if I refuse to leave?
And it
Then it
stands,
stands
for something else.
else.
Yeah.
Sorry you wasted time. Sorry. You're stupid for not joining. Yo, no, you're smart if you join.
Then you'll wait. Say to him. You will stand for Kung Fu. Is the silver you one?
Oh,
You're smart.
put your mic to it.
Two is the silver you must pay.
You're smart if you join. Is the silver you must pay. And lastly is our superb
Kung Fu. Refuse to pay. Refuse to join. It stand for something else.
Firstly, you're stupid not to
Join.
Second, we're
Sorry we wasted time. Look, you must leave soon. That dude, what's the actor's name? T-Cha. He is so freaking funny, man. He cracks me up, man. He is too funny.
Let me see if I can find it.
T-Cha. T-Cha.
Kun Lee.
That's his name?
Kun Lee.
Okay.
Yeah, he was funny. Also that bit where like he's trying to get Xing Lung or Jackie Chan's character to fight for him, and he names his price, but every time it's like, nope, not enough.
Right.
And he keeps acting like he's hurt.
20 is the yeah. He says, "What? How much will you pay for my hands, teacher?" Yeah, it's
100 tails. Oh, my hand.
You know, that's great, man. That there was a what's the word? Good usage of the actors who are doing the voiceover, making it really match. Sometimes you get voiceover, it doesn't match what's happening on the screen. You're like, wait, what the hell is happening here?
Yeah.
So that's they did like a really good job of.
It's good. Yeah, it's good to have voice actor dubs where the voice actors understand the assignment.
Right.
Haswo, he says
Haswo's in the building. What's up, my guy?
Yep, hey. He says it's funny when the grandma grabs the nuts of the wax maker, and also when the villain starts stomping on the people who are all playing dead during the village raid.
What movie are we talking about?
I think she's talking about New Legend of Shaolin when everyone's playing dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
and some of the guys, they're trying to follow her example, but she's like, get away from me. Because she's trying to play dead, but then they're exposing themselves, and she's getting so close to getting caught.
Hey, Hazuo, are you going to Urban Action Showcase this year? Come holler at your boys, man.
We'll see what he says. Zaccato says, when Anita ghosted so quick. Like that cartoon run where she takes off super fast. Latino Mifune says, Fong Sai-yu's mom was also hilarious in the Jet Li films. Seiza says, Vaughn Savage dubbed Jackie in Fearless Hyena. I don't know how you are getting these names.
Seiza be knowing that shit, bro.
These audio sources.
Seiza be knowing, man.
You must have like an archive somewhere.
Seiza be knowing, bro. No doubt, no diggity.
Let's see. Latino says at Zaccato Retro, it was tragic how soon we lost Anita. Anita Mui in Legend of Drunken Master. Zaccato says yes. I mean, how old was this movie? It was
Legend of Drunken Master is like 92.
And then Anita Mui, she is or was. He was 40. Yeah, I remember her, but I haven't seen much of her. It seemed like she could have had a much longer career. Rest in peace to her, though. Let's see. Oswald says, yes, I will be going this year.
Yes, sir. Come holler at your boys.
Let's see. I mean, another Magnificent Butcher one. Immediately after the whole calligraphy fight, Li Hoi Sang, he points at Butcher Wing as like the main person to blame for what happened to one of his people, and then yeah, no, because it like he's like one of your students was causing trouble, and then Quantok King's character is like, who was it? Butcher Wing. He puts
To
the
cover
sign
up
over
his
his face.
Like that's gonna change something. Freaking hilarious.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, that was a good one. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, so we're all caught up with chat. Looks like. Um. Trying to think. Secret Rivals. Nah, Secret Rivals. They didn't have too many funny moments. Don Wong Tao's movies are like, not to say that they're without humor, but they're mostly straight to business.
Yeah, he has this. Everybody's different, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's a serious guy.
Um.
Let me play my music one more time. Love that song.
Yeah.
This
um.
one's-
Trying to think. The Fu Sheng bit in Legendary Weapons of China, that was funny too. It kind of overstayed its welcome a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Um.
Took me out of the film.
Let's see. In what was it? Other Oh wait, not Death Duel.
I like when Donnie Yen's character was being chased by Yun Shun Yi in Drunken Tai Chi. And he's like, hey, I'm a friend of your son's. And he's running, he's like, whoo, the
Yeah.
way he was running. It was so funny. It was the run he was doing remind me of how Phoebe run in that episode of Friends, the famous episode where she told Rachel, come on, let's run.
Yeah. He
Come
was
on,
just
girl."
flailing.
Yeah, she just flailing around.
That's
not running. Let's go.
Yeah, Donnie Yen had some pretty funny moments in that. Latino
Hey.
Mifune says,
Hey, your son is a friend of mine.
in Tai Chi Master, there was a scene where Jet Li and his Shaolin brother were casually breaking bricks over their heads as they were chatting, which made me laugh.
Right, they were just having a regular ass conversation, and they're breaking bricks. I remember that scene. That's freaking hilarious.
Nielsen says, Seiza says, what do you think about some stretch scenes in some low way movies like Fearless Hyena, where in some scenes they're very squished? Oh, I think he's talking about like the screen, because sometimes the screen would like squish in terms of what's being shown like on the display. Like I think most notably during his first fight with T-Cha's like three students. The screen would like change up a bit. That's I feel like that's just like it comes with the territory of like the movies we were dealing with at the time. So, um I mean, it's unfortunate quality wise that that'll happen in movies sometimes, but I'm not like mad that that suddenly happens. I'm aware of the fact that like that was part of the time period of those movies. So that's my thought on it. Are you looking for something?
Just try to make sure that there's no. Oh, so they are attached. Okay. I was painting straight across. They're not. They're intertwined.
Samuel Zakato Retro or Samuel teaches his daughter. Oh yeah, in Prodigal Son. Yeah, that was yeah. He was funny in that. Latino Mifune says, I like how in Donnie Yen's reboot of Enter the Fat Dragon, they roasted his filmography. That reminds me. This is actually a more recent example. We were watching, what was that movie? Um, More recently, it was. We were watching this in the Discord not too long ago. Fight Against Evil 3.
Whoa.
Oh, yep, sorry.
Whoa.
In Fight Against Evil 3, they had two funny bits at the start where he takes down somebody who's threatening to shoot uh a hostage. He's on the phone, and then he just takes them out like super quick, and then he goes back to the phone call. That was
Oh,
funny.
you talking about J Mao?
Yeah, in Fight Against Evil 3.
Okay.
That was funny. And then the bit in same movie where he goes he chases some guy into the van that he was using. He beats everyone up in there, and then he gives them the directions for the police station so that they could turn themselves
They'll
in.
turn themselves in.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. But yeah, there's a lot of good ones.
Bro, I saw a little snippet of because we watched, that's the second one.
The third one.
Mm-hmm. I saw snippets of the first two.
Mm-hmm.
Tone is totally different.
Yeah, that's what I saw in the forums. That's what they people were saying, that the tone is wildly different in the third one.
Yeah.
And then halfway through they try to go back to that tone. But it's like it's such a strange clash.
Yeah.
Latino says, I like how in Donnie Yen's reboot of Enter the Fat Dragon, they roasted his filmography. Oh no, wait, I think we read over that.
Yeah,
but,
we read over that.
Yeah, I've never seen Enter the Fat Dragon though.
We gotta watch it on Discord.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things about it. Seiza says,
I gotta show you the first one though with Sammo Hung, so you could appreciate.
Okay. Seiza says, to make that squish, they just rotated the anamorphic lens. Yeah, I'm not sure to what effect or like what the intent behind that was, but I do remember what you were talking about, Seiza. Yeah, I remember seeing that in Fearless Hyena. I guess, I don't know, maybe to make certain hits seem more impactful.
No. Gotta paint you.
But
it's my first real mistake.
But yeah, that wasn't really something I don't remember seeing that too often. I remember seeing it in the movie. It just wasn't something that consistently happened like throughout. It was just for like one scene, I believe. But that, yeah, I think that's it's just during that one scene. I could be wrong, but that's what it seemed like to me. Not really a laugh out loud moment, but it was funny. The moment in the first Ip Man movie where he's fighting that one country bumpkin dude in his house, and then midway through the kid rolls through with his bike. He's like,
that was cute.
He was like, Dad, mommy said start fighting back so that he doesn't break furniture.
Yeah, that was funny. And then he called the kid a rascal or something. He's like, hey, watch it. Don't call my kid no name.
Yeah, that was funny. Latino says the Sammo and Donnie versions are nothing alike. Sammo's film was about a fat Bruce Lee fanboy.
Correct.
And Donnie's was about a fat cop.
Correct.
That said, I think I did see an image of Donnie Yen in a fat suit with the Game of Death outfit for Enter the Fat Dragon, his version.
That, again, marketing ploy.
Yeah. But yeah, I have not seen either of them. I did watch recently. What was it with Sammo Hung? It was like forgot the name of not Miracle Fighters. Encounters of the Spooky Kind.
Oh, it's right there. Right by your hand.
Is it?
Right. Sir.
Oh, not yeah. Now I see it. That had some funny bits to it. Yeah, I liked it for what it was, and I don't really like those kinds of kung fu movies all that often.
Hmm.
But this is one I would say like I'd watch it again. It had its moments. It was cool. Um, Same goes for the Miracle Fighters. Um, let's see. You have them side by side, or
I think you won't appreciate this until the skin is done. Everything has to be done.
Mhm.
Right. Once the skin is everything and everything is done, you'll appreciate it better. I'm just trying to make sure that I get a good.
Zakato says movie is on YouTube. I guess
What?
it means Enter the Fat Dragon.
What does "No Man That Is a Hot Dog" mean? What movie is that from?
I'm guessing that's a quote from one of them.
No man, that's a hot dog.
Yeah. There's a lot out there. I think another cool one. Well,
Hey, ask Caesar what time it is. Hey Caesar, what time is it in your country right now?
in Brazil. Let's see here.
I just wanted to know the time difference.
I think it looks like he's 2 hours ahead.
Really?
Yeah. It is 11:38 in Brazil.
So he like on Texas time.
About Yep, and he confirmed it. 11:38 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Enter the Fat Dragon. Lee Hoi Sang says that. Speaking of, shout out to the wonderful people of Brazil, says Latino. Yeah, shout out to them.
Brazil.
Speaking of Lee Hoi Sang, I still can't get over that one clip we saw recently.
Okay, elaborate.
Lee Hoi Sang, but in blackface.
Oh man. That's from Enter the Fat Dragon.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That in that same movie?
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think there's no way there's justification for that.
For those of you who are wondering, check out my Instagram. Check out my Instagram page. You'll see it. I posted it like last week. There's a scene with Lee Hoi Sang in blackface with an afro. It's a scene from Enter the Fat Dragon. It's crazy.
Man.
Like, whoa. I don't know how do I even justify this?
You can't shoot him bail for that.
Nope.
No. Oh.
So here's a thing. Like I have like a specific type of martial arts movie that I like. I'm a big fan of the old school movies, non-wuxia movies. Like I don't know if they call those basher. I don't know what that's called, but like I like movies like Seven Commandments of Kung Fu, Shaolin Mantis, I like the old school stuff,
Yeah.
Duel of the Seven Tigers. I like those movies. I like the stuff that's a little bit more modern, that's more like Fist of Legend, Drunken Master 2. I like those movies. Then I like the modern action movies like The Furious, like SPL and the Raid, stuff like that. But the magical stuff, I can't do it, bro. The movie that we watched on Discord where dude wrapped himself up into a cocoon
Mhm.
and then his hair turned white.
Yeah.
Man, bro. Y'all was losing me, bro. Y'all don't know, bro. That was a hard movie to sit down and watch, man. And I try to when we watch those movies on Discord, y'all, I literally be trying to watch them with y'all.
That was
That was a hard movie to watch, bro. I was struggling, bro. I was like, damn, what can I do? Can I do some laundry? There was nothing to do around here. I was like, God damn.
That was Mifune's recommendation.
Yeah, Latino Mifune.
Yeah.
Bastard Swordsman, I think it was called.
That's what it was called.
Oh man, bro. Mafune, you on timeout for the next month. For the month of July, you can't recommend no movies. Yeah, man. That's a hard movie to watch. I'm just not into the magical stuff, man. To be honest with you, bro. There's a movie with Jet Li. I forget the name of it. That's kind of magical. I think in the movie, there's like one good fight scene. It's like something has to do with a giant rock, like a rock man or rock monster of some kind. I'm trying. I want to remember this movie badly, but I can't remember the name of it.
Latino Mifune says, so non-kung fu fantasy is what you like at OG?
Pretty much. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, they never showed the magical stuff on my TV when I was growing up. Samurai 66, they never showed that type of stuff. Or any of the other TV shows. Can you get me a glass of water, please? They never showed it. So I was never exposed to it. I wasn't exposed to it, so I was a young man. And it didn't work for me. When I was growing up, I watched this show called Space Giants. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. And it's these 3 robots. It's a father robot, a mother robot, and a kid. And there's another kid who's like human, and he got like a whistle on his neck. When you blow the whistle once, the kid comes. He blows it twice, the wife comes. Blows it 3 times, the father comes. The father's like a giant. It's very kaiju. It's like Spectre-Man, Ultraman. It was called Space Giants. I loved it. But these mofos, I almost cursed. These mofos lived in a cave with a wizard. It was totally throwing me off. I'm like, wait, what? Like, Spectre-Man and Ultraman, they come from different planets. They came to Earth to defend us. I'm assuming they did the same thing. So I'm going to say they came from another planet. Where'd the wizard come from? Guys, I don't know if you guys have seen this show. I don't know how old you guys are in my chat. It's a wizard, like a real white-haired in a robe with a stick that looks like Gandalf's wizard. And he's used I'm not making this up, y'all. It's like magic. It's like, what the hell? It took me out of it. I don't know. For some reason, the wizard thing's just not. There are 2 wizard things that I rock with that I have always loved for some strange reason. Thank you. The first wizard thing that I like is oh God, it's a movie with, I don't know the name of it. It's a movie with Nicolas Cage and the guy who plays Dr. Octopus in Spider-Man. Is it Sorcerer's Apprentice?
Yeah.
Is that it?
I think so.
I don't know why I like that movie. I like the wizard battle going back and forth. Turn the car into a Lamborghini. The other guy turned into a sports car. Oh, I like that. The only other thing that I like that I really dig, that's if you want to call it wizardly, well, there's 2 other things, is sword and sorcerer, like not sword and sorcerer, King Arthur type stuff.
Oh,
the Lady in the Lake, the sword,
Excalibur.
What's the wizard's name?
Merlin.
I like that, especially the 2 Merlins that I love. The one was with from the movie Excalibur. That's old. I don't know what y'all. If you know the movie Excalibur, you're my friend. It's that movie. I like that Merlin. And then there's another Merlin. I think it's the guy who died yesterday. I'm pretty sure it was the guy who died yesterday. There was a TV show. It was a TV show. Is either called Merlin, or it was called Arthur. One of the 2. It's with the guy who died yesterday, guys. If you got, gosh, man, my memory is so jacked. It's because I haven't got no sleep. I'm pretty sure that's who it is. He's in Jurassic Park.
Oh, Sam Neill.
Sam Neill. He plays Merlin in a TV show. I think it's called Merlin, and I liked him in that. And the only other wizard thing that I really like is it's a Disney cartoon, but I again don't know the name of that movie either. And there's a funny battle between a wizard and a witch. She turns into a fly, he turns into a frog. She turns into a snake, he turns into a cat. He turns into a dog, she turns into a
Mm.
goat. Goat turns to a rhinoceros, rhinoceros turns to a crab. And they're going back and forth. Oh my God. When I was a kid, I would eat that up. I love that stuff. So that's really my most wizards. I don't get the wizard stuff in Lord of the Rings. I don't understand it. He was dead, or it looked like he was dead, or did he die? Somehow he leveled up. So I guess there's levels. So I guess you're gray at first.
And you're
Is that,
white later.
and then you become white? That's like your level up, right? See, bro, I can't follow that stuff.
I still
Then
need
he
to.
disappears for whole sections of the movie, and he comes back flying on an eagle or a butterfly. Which was it? It was an eagle. Yeah, no, he
Okay.
used a butterfly to go get the eagle or something like that. He told the butterfly something,
I have
and the
not.
butterfly flew away.
I have not sat down from start to finish watching Lord of the Rings. And
If you do, let me know because I can't do it, bro.
I'll do it at some point. Weirdly, I sat down for the whole Hobbit trilogy.
Uh-oh.
And
Wait a minute.
let's see.
Sam, oh yeah, he passed away today.
That's what
Oh,
Tony
I thought
said.
he was yesterday, but okay, yeah. Yes, Sam
Um,
Neill, yes. Oh, Tony Robles just hit me. I take it back a little bit. It's not too much wizardry, but I love the movie because I love Sean Connery. Dragonheart, Tony Robles, is like one of my favorite movies. I love that movie because I like Sean Connery. You made an oath to me, you knight. You made an oath. I love that. I love that. So I do like that movie. I like dragons.
Latino asked you.
I see it. I
yeah.
see it. Let me see it. Okay. Latino says, why is it easier to accept magic based on Western wizardry than it is to accept chi-based magic in fiction for you? I think it's a question of it's not about accepting, it's about the level and the quality of the special effects. The special effects are corny. The laser, the little carts.
Mm.
It's just a matter that those special effects, bro. I'm not making this up. I own the entire I have the whole trilogy of the Yoon Clan shit. The Yoon Clan movies. One is like a giant ball with a mouth, like a Pac-Man. Oh God. It's not here. You have to don't turn it. It's on the other side of this.
Mm.
It's the Yoon Clan movies with bro. They're all magical. Come on, Danny.
What?
Something versus Wu-Tang or Wu-Tang. It's not drunken Wu-Tang.
Mm.
Damn it. Okay, hold on. Now you got me. I'm finna go down the rabbit hole. Hold on one second. Yoon Clan.
Taoism drunkard.
Say it again.
Taoism
drunkard. Okay, yes, here we go. So it's in a 3-pack. Taoism drunkard.
Shaolin drunkard, drunken Wu Tang.
Thank you. So it is drunken Wu-Tang.
Yeah.
Bro, I own all 3 of those movies. They're hard to watch, bro. I can't watch them. I own them. It's hard to watch. I don't know, Mufune. It has nothing to do with accepting. It's not Chinese versus Western. It's not even that. It's really childhood versus. I didn't watch those movies in any stage of watching martial arts movies. You got to remember another thing too. I went through a phase when I didn't watch kung fu movies. That was when I was in the military. Like when I was in the military, so I had a come to Jesus moment. Let me put it to you this way. So I studied martial arts when I was young. I studied martial arts. Let me be specific. I studied Chinese Gong Fu when I was young. Okay? I joined the army when I was 16. That shit don't work. It doesn't work. I love it. It's great for exercise. It's beautiful. The artistry of it, all of that, right? In a real fight, that shit don't work. Now I'm talking about the movie stuff. I'm talking about Mantis and all that. It doesn't work, and I studied it. So, hey, don't at me. I know because I studied it. and I excelled at it. I had to adjust my fighting style. I had to start incorporating other things, right? A little bit of street fighting, but really, it was really taekwondo and jujitsu. I added those things to my fighting package. It made me a much better and more effective fighter. I'm not bragging. I swear to you guys, I'm not trying to act. I ain't no tough guy. But when I was in the military, I was nice. I was nice. And motherfuckers knew. They knew I was nice. And I'm telling you, but that when I first was, come on, motherfucker, boy, getting my ass whooped. It shit don't work. All right. So I kind of stopped watching them. And then I became more mature because when I first joined the military, I wasn't mature. I was a kid, 16. I had to grow up. And I had to actually step away from all that stuff. I was really focused on becoming physically gifted, becoming a better fighter and better with weapons and all these things. And then later, mid 20s, I started coming back, but it was not to just watching them and appreciating them as this childhood fetish that I really love. So please understand. If I'm wrong, tell me, name the successful kung fu fighters that were in the UFC. And don't name Kung, what's his name? Kung Lao. Don't name him. Or not Kung Lao. Damn, I forget his name. There's only one. And he wasn't that successful. Because there isn't any. It's not practical. Right? Hey man, listen. Now, what J Mao is doing, that shit was dope. But remember also too, that's a movie and it's choreographed fights. Right?
He is doing wushu.
He is, but it's also it's choreographed. It's 5-on-5. It's hard enough to fight one dude and predict what he's gonna do, especially when you add fainting and all these other things into it.
Fighting 3 people.
Fighting 3, come on, bro.
Yeah,
I love the movie. Y'all know I love it. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that it's just a matter of what I was exposed to. And what I was exposed to Excalibur. I was exposed to that Disney battle. I was exposed to Cinderella and I said it. I was exposed to Snow White and all that. That's what I was exposed to from that perspective. The movies that I was exposed to growing up that were kung fu movies, none of it. It was no wizard movies. They didn't show it. Ask Bobby Coltrane. Ask anybody else who grew up in Chicago, who grew up around the kung fu movie scene, downtown, and all that stuff. Those are not the type of movies that they showed. They showed a lot of the movies that we like Hot, the Cool, the Vicious, and 7 Commandments of Kung Fu, and 10 Tigers of Kwantung, Warriors 2. They showed that. Or they showed the ones with the bell bottoms and it was modern, with the fly collars and all that stuff. That's what we were exposed to. We were not exposed to any magical kung fu movies. I'm not kidding you. That's why I can't name any, right? That's why I can't name him. That's why I've never seen The Bastard Swordsman or Sentimental Swordsman or any of those. I've never seen them because I wasn't exposed to them. So I'm learning about them now. And it's just a little bit hard to watch. Mostly it's hard to watch because of the
I think they're talking about it
because
in
of the
chat,
special effects.
how they're depicted.
Kung Lee. Thank you, Tony. Tony, boy, you my motherfucker, Tony. That's right. Kung Lee, that was his name. He's one of the few dudes who did kung fu in the UFC. And even then, he didn't last long. He was dope for a minute. He caught motherfuckers off guard, and then motherfuckers caught up to him and figured out what he was doing, and then it went bad on him, right? So, yeah, it's not practical, bro. I'm just being real. But anyway, the special effects, the special effects too, also it adds to it, bro. Like again, I don't know. I like practical effects. I like, you know what? You know a movie that I know you guys are gonna laugh at me. It's a movie with some kangaroos that do martial arts. I enjoy that movie. It's a movie with some kangaroos. I don't remember. I just remember it from when I was younger. I don't remember.
Warriors of Virtue.
Warriors of Virtue.
I forgot all
Hey
about
man,
that.
hey bro. I don't know what it is. I like it. I like it. It's magical. The motherfucking kangaroos doing kung fu, bro. I would bet you dollars to donuts that has an Asian choreographer.
Uh,
I bet you.
Ronnie Yu.
Ronnie Yu.
He's the director.
You see? Bro, I like that movie. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm weird. Don't yuck my yum. I like what I like.
He also directed Fearless with Jet Li.
Yeah. Let's see. The Braid Art Challenge. I agree. Special effects do make a difference. Is make or break. Yep, GG, exactly. Jim Jan says the zombies are the best though. I like zombies. You talking about Jiangxi's? Like hopping vampires? Or like zombie type? I like them. Yeah. There's not a lot of special effects in that. That's makeup and some wire work. I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I'm talking about because this was the product of they didn't have the technology. So I'm talking about like lasers when they're shooting lasers. I can't get into that, bro. Another movie. I like it, but I don't love it. Carter Wong. What's this? The movie that them characters are from Mortal Kombat based on. With Kurt Russell. God damn it.
Oh, Big Trouble in Little China?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I know it's a cult classic, right? I'm sorry, man. I don't like everything. I just don't.
I think Haswell's saying what you're trying to say.
Let's see. Haswell says, what OG is trying to say is the presentation of the mystical elements can be poorly applied to negatively affect or greatly applied for positive. There you go. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hey, man, like I said, Haswell, you weren't here from the beginning. I'm operating on no sleep. I was up all night. And I was up all night because I was nursing a print that was coming off the machine, and I had to keep checking on it because the last 3 times that it printed, it messed up. So I was printing a base for my Magnificent Butcher. So that's what I was dealing with. Okay. So yeah. Sorry. Let me jump in this chat real quick. Hold on. Let's see.
Latino says
I'm just curious why you process fictional magic systems differently than I do. I can tell you why. Because you're Latino Mafune and I am OG Ant. We're 2 different people. We're pathologized differently because we both had different upbringings, right? And experiences. So even as my own flesh and blood child has different opinions about different things than I do. That's the answer to the question. If you we don't have to. I don't want to do a deep introspection on Anthony. We can, I leave that to my therapist. But it's just different strokes for different folks, man. Bottom line.
He says, I don't know if you saw my apology earlier, OG. Yes.
Who apologized? What are you apologizing
Latino
for?
Mifune. He
You
says,
gotta apologize, bro. You man, we family, dog. It's all good up here.
Yes, traditional and practical martial arts are very different endeavors.
Yeah. Nah, bro. You ain't gotta apologize, man. I love having you on this channel, man. You add to this channel, my guy. Where we at? I lost
Aled.
Okay. Someone explained to me Gandalf the Grey is an angel, deity in human form, with a little of his power, but no memory of being a deity. Gandalf the White is the same deity reincarnated with more power. Damn. Bro, dog, I like the Lord of the Rings. It was cool. It's a little slow, right? For me. But there's some parts that are really cool. I love all the stuff with the trees. The trees are talking. I love the part where they're being chased by the demon and dude was like, "You shall not pass." That part. I love that. That was dope. That whole scene when I don't know where they are, but they arrive somewhere and one of the little things activates something and these like tentacles or some things coming up out of the thing and they're all fighting. They're like all together. It's one of the rare times like in the beginning of the movie where they're all together.
Someone told me once that the movies are more digestible than the books.
And I don't like that. I don't like that they all split up and went different ways and stuff too. I like them when they're all together. I don't know. It's just me. But again, hey man, I'm not saying that it's not fantastic. It is good, and I do like Lord of the Rings. I'm just not a fanatic like some other people. I don't know if
Yeah, there's
that's
like
just
diehard fans.
yeah, doing deep introspections and breaking down. No thanks.
Oswald.
Hazel, thank you. For example, there's Magical Power Blast and Big Trouble in Little China, and then there's the right, the Power Blast with the like. I'm like, oh, come on, bro. But again, I watched the movie. I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it. I didn't. I'm not a fanatic. It's not in my libraries anywhere. You know, it's cool. It's cool. It doesn't
Then
help. It doesn't help that dude who plays Rain, is that his name? Rain?
I think
What it's like? What are their three names? They have names. Those are the three. I don't know what their names are. The three gods or whatever. They have names. There's the one who died. He died recently. I think his last name is Kwok. Sorry, making you do all this headhunting. So
Three Storms names.
the three storms.
Thunder, Rain, and Lightning.
Okay, which one is Peter Kwok? I think that's his name, Peter Kwok.
Carter Wong is Thunder. Peter Kwong is Rain.
Quan. is
James
Rain.
Pax is Lightning.
Okay, I met Peter Quan and he was mean to me. So I ain't supporting this movie. No, I'm just playing. Rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace. Yeah, man. Just not mine.
Oswald said, yeah.
And
There's
Glow
that,
and the
and then
Last
the Glow
Dragon.
and the Last Dragon.
Right.
Ask OG which he likes better in presentation.
Oh,
I'd actually like to follow.
Go get my shirt. It's hanging.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question, Hazuo. I'm gonna answer your question. Drown him! Will you drown him, for Christ's sake? Drown him! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You want like dragon, you burn at the power of the glow. Woo! I had to order one for myself, y'all. You are the last dragon. You possess the power of the glow. That should probably answer your question right there.
So I'd actually like to follow this up because the magic discussion in chat keeps going.
Oh, okay.
I think, and you might agree with this, Dad. Well, because I mean, this is how I feel for me, but this could also apply to you.
Okay.
It's on a case by case basis as far as our enjoyment of like magic depictions in movies.
Okay.
Each one is different from the next in some capacity, and not everyone hits quite the same. It's
like anything.
Yeah. I don't think it's necessarily no, it's not East versus West. It's just looks cool.
I didn't say it was.
No.
Oh,
No,
I didn't say it was.
You didn't say it.
No.
No, but like earlier, Latino's question was he was asking about like whether we like whether you like the Western depiction.
I like some things. I like some things in the West. I like some things in the East.
Yeah.
I don't have it's not a versus for me.
I personally think it's better to treat them on a case by case basis.
Yeah.
I myself said that I don't really like those the kung fu horror movies and like that genre all that much. But somehow I actually kind of liked Miracle Fighters, and I also liked Encounter of the Spooky Kind with Sammo Hung. It really just depends. I think that's the bottom line answer. It really just depends on the movie in question and just if we're enjoying what we're seeing. There's some movies that feature like magic in the martial arts genre. I feel like they take their magic pretty seriously, and it's cool to see like when that happens. But in other cases, they get outrageous and like they push it to a comical degree where you can't really take it as seriously, and they're just trying to do the most outlandish thing on screen just to get shock value out of the audience.
Right.
So I really think it just depends overall. But
that's great discussion though, man. I appreciate it. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not offended or anything by the question. I
Um,
appreciate Haswell asking. I just, everybody has a different,
or that was Latino asking,
yeah,
but
everybody has a different set.
like different standards.
Yeah. Where
If
we at? I got lost.
Jim Jams, he says, if I can stop a zombie putting paper on a
Mm.
head,
I'm going. That's
golden.
right. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I know.
Then you
Hey,
read
Jim Jam, have you ever seen my cosplay? I did a Shang-Chi. Where would we find that? Would it be? It would be on Instagram, right? You keep talking. Let me.
Looking through chat. So
Let me look for this picture because I like bringing this picture out. I like showing people this picture.
okay. Looking through chat and see what the next question was or next comment was.
Last dragon, you possess the power of the globe.
So let's see. Sharon said, yeah, like Holy Flame of the Martial World or The Weird Man. The special effects are just so crazy in those
Crazy
flicks
again,
and cheap.
and I own that as well.
Yeah.
See, I own it. So it's
Yeah.
like, hey, and I haven't watched it yet. Holy Flame. I think we did watch it on Discord. I think Holy Flame of the Martial World.
And
I feel like we did anyway.
And the Weird Man with Ricky Chang.
Weird Man with Ricky Chang. That's a weird ass movie.
I remember seeing parts of that, and as crazy as this might sound, weirdly, I thought the best parts were when Ricky Chang actually showed up, via like a ritual or like part of the magic that they were doing allowed him to like briefly come into the physical world to fight, and that when he showed up to actually fight, that was awesome.
Right.
But let's see. Tony Robles says, yes, those came later, but didn't they have a little bit of it in Legendary Weapons of China? Yeah, so again, it goes back to what I was saying before about like how it depends like on each individual movie's usage and depiction of magic, sorcery, and like the styles that they employ while fighting in those movies.
Here it is.
In Legendary Weapons' case, me and Dad, we both agreed like that how that was done was very slick. It was very stylistic, and like that was really cool to see in Legendary Weapons of China. Not every movie does it the exact same way. They just kind of struck gold with that one, I think. And there's other movies that I think that probably are of a similar level. I can't name any of the top of my head, but like movies that are of a similar level in that department of like magic usage and stuff like that. Let's see. Latino Mifune says, for me with wuxia versus Western fantasy, I like that wuxia's magic system is much more meritocratic and people gain power from cultivating their skills through hard work. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. I like when magic is actually developed through a person earning it as opposed to them just having it. Just having it is cool too, depending on how the story is written, how it works in the narrative. But like training to develop your skills in magic is also very much appreciated. I'd say that's not exclusive to wuxia. Western magic systems can do that too. They have done it. It's just it all depends on each. I feel like it all depends on each individual depiction and movie that we're talking about.
Okay, can I share my? Here's my Shang-Chi. Okay, here's my Shang-Chi. Oh, I wish I could. I should have held my hands down more so you could see the fingernails. Mrs. Wolf made this. She's the one who made this outfit. She made all of it, y'all. This is my Halloween. I love this outfit. It cracks me up. What do you guys think of my costume? For those of you that are new to the channel, what do you think of that? I'm pretty sure some of you have seen that before. Tell me, what do you think of that? What do you think of the costume?
I think it's nicely done.
I was trying to be smooth with it.
Yeah, it's creative. I'll see what they say like down the road. Let's see. Warriors. Yeah, Spirit of Justice says Warriors of Virtue is a classic. Yeah.
Warriors of Virtue. That's with the kangaroos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty kid friendly from what I remember.
I like it. Oh wait.
The
Not related, but don't sleep. Do not sleep on the live action Guyver movie, especially the second one. I think it's called Dark Hero. Guyver 2 Dark Hero.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on the martial arts choreography from that.
Yeah. Very loose adaptation, but it stands on its own as like a good flick.
Yeah, bro, man, there's so many things that I like, man. I could go on. I could go on and talk about this stuff for days. Like all the things that I like, probably they won't like. But
Jim Jam says, yeah. Aled says, aspects of certain kung fu are real and can be effective, especially if they train or are familiar with the broad MMA training programs, like arm trapping from Wing Chun.
Correct. There we go. Trying to get it so that you guys can see. There we go. You see in there.
Creative Justice says Big Trouble in Little China. Aled says, but in short, just like most martial arts, they are incomplete compared to modern MMA programs or something like starting off with karate.
Facts.
Then transitioning to MMA training.
Right.
Totally
agree.
Tony Robles says, Jet Li's Fearless is one of my all-time favorite movies. The part where he lost as a kid and promised his friend afterwards that he'll practice hard to the point where he'll never lose again. Yeah. I'd say that's one of his best movies easily.
Tony said that's one of his favorite movies.
Is one of my all-time favorite movies. That's what Tony was saying.
Yeah, that's a dope one, bro.
He says, it inspired my discipline as a professional pool player and helped me set my dedication to a higher level.
Nice. Very nice. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Latino responded to Tony. He says, Fearless is a favorite of mine as well. Let's see. Zakato says, there are some funny AI kung fu cats around.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's like from last month.
This is
2 months ago.
This is a name I didn't think I'd see in a while.
Jim Jan said Forbidden Kingdom was good on effects.
Yeah, that's a name I didn't think I'd see.
Ban him. No, I'm joking.
No.
Dude.
Cool in effects, but lackluster as a movie.
Yeah, okay. Let's do. Yeah, okay. I'll accept that. Yeah. Alex says, yeah, the first movie, especially the first half, is the only one I actually liked as a while. I don't know which movie he's referencing though.
I'm not sure. Tony says, yes, sir, it's a classic. Cesar says,
there is a movie that everyone considers a classic, but I don't like. Me? Oh man, you're gonna get pissed off. You guys are gonna hate me for this. I don't like Fist of Fury. I think Fist of Legend is a superior film. There, I said it. Yeah, man. Not my favorite Bruce Lee movie. My favorite is Return of the Dragon. Return of the Dragon, I put a slight edge over Enter the Dragon. So that's probably one I know everyone considers a classic, but I don't like. I also, man, bro, I've watched Come Drink With Me so many times. I can't rock with it. Come Drink With Me. I know that's a classic. I know people don't like. To be honest with you, man, like, again, that everyone considers a classic, but that I don't like, meaning, to me, this is don't like. Don't like means if it was on right now, I would not watch it. Like, check this movie out. Oh no, I can't watch that, bro. For me, Cesar, I don't like a movie that he's about to review. He's in the middle of his review right now. Should we say it or should we wait?
We can hold off on
Let's hold off on it.
it.
There's a movie that he's reviewing right now that I can't stand. But I know a lot of people like that movie. I don't like it. There's a couple of actors too. If that question was if you was to expand that as what actor that you know a lot of people love but that you don't. I don't like Sonny Chiba, bro. I respect for what he did, respect for what he's done for the culture. I don't like it. I don't enjoy his movies. I don't enjoy Elton Chong's movies. I don't. I do not enjoy them.
Yeah.
I literally don't enjoy them. That they're ridiculous, and I dare I say, not trying to yuck anybody's yum. This is just my opinion. I find his movies to be stupid. The movie where his stomach grows, the movie where he's a woman who becomes a man, and bro, man, come on. This stuff is stupid, bro.
Seiza, feel free to name some classics you think we would like. We'll see what we're thinking.
Right, I want to be a Debbie Downer. Let's see. Wait. Where we go?
So after that was
here we go.
Spooky Encounters with Jim Jams.
So Mr. Vampires were good.
Yeah.
I just got the whole Mr. Vampire series. I haven't watched a single one yet. Jim Jams. At the time, bro. I had to find the time.
Then Latino Mifune says authors need to be able to justify suspension of disbelief to their audiences regarding the magic systems they put in their stories.
True that. Yeah, if you're watching, listen. That's why I think when people say this type of stuff is stupid, like bro, it's so stupid. Like if you like something and you say it's not stupid, it's different. It's not. Listen, like I'm watching Superman. It's some dude in some blue underwear that's flying around. I know it's not real, and I hate when people do that type of stuff where they try to, suspend your disbelief, man. I think that I just ultimately, bro, it's different strokes for different folks. I just leave it there.
Yeah, because different people have different limits regarding how far they can suspend their disbelief. So,
hey, OG, maybe you could play the classic Shaw Brothers song that Mrs. Wolf refused to believe the name of the track on Spotify. See if anyone can guess the name. Dude, I don't remember what we're talking about.
That was a while ago.
That was a while ago, Tony, man. I swear, bro. You should do I have my iPad here? Text me on my iPad what song you're talking about, bro. Because I literally don't know that one, Tony.
Latino says
that's a well-made costume. Thanks, dog.
Thanks.
Hey, Miss Wolf, man. Mrs. Wolf did an amazing job. Thanks, Tony. I'll pass it along.
Mm-hmm.
Guyver 2 was innovative in his wire work for a Western film in his time. Yeah, I like that. I like Guyver 2, bro. The live action one. Tony Rivers says, you're making the action figures look easy. Shit, you crazy? Bro. But we're going to be here for a while. This is now dry.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll work on skin. Right now, what I'm about to do is, because his whole outfit is in black. So what I want to do is I want to distinguish the belt. I don't know if this is going to work, but I want to distinguish the belt from the rest of his costume. So I'm going to... Oh, Tony text me. I want to distinguish the belt from the costume by applying a gloss black. And I don't know if it's going to work. I hope it works.
It's worth trying out.
So I'm going to give it a try and see if the gloss black will stand out. Let's see.
Tony says, you're making the action figures look easy, bro.
I know. But then I was like, I told him to text me because I didn't know what he was referencing just now.
Mm-hmm, the song. Aled says,
1 second.
I like wuxia. The mysticism is in between more grounded, the more grounded kung fu genre and Jiangsu. Forgot how it's spelled, but that's high fantasy genre.
Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember the song. Let me hear it. Play a little bit.
Tony says, ban yourself from your own channel, bro. Laughing out loud. Just kidding.
Oh, that's the opener of isn't this the opener of Flag of Iron?
They also
Isn't-
play it at
isn't-
the end too.
This is a song from Flag March.
like during the final battle.
Oh, okay. That'll get me taken down. Let me shut that off. Trying to get me banned on here, Tony. Let's see.
Led says it is Fist of Legend with Jet Li is better. Latino says I like both Fist of Fury and Fist of Legend, but between them, I think Fist of Legend is the better film.
Yep.
To be fair, Fist of Legend was better resourced in its production, and they had better tech.
That's true. That is very true. Cesar says people are gonna want to throw tomatoes at me, but I really don't like Enter the Dragon. For real? Why? I ain't say, hey man, some people. I got a video. Is Enter the Dragon the greatest martial arts movie of all time? I made a video of it. Check it out. It's on the channel. I'd be interested to know, why don't you like Enter the Dragon? I mean, listen, the tournament fight scenes are dope. The underground fight is dope as fuck. I don't like that Bruce Lee didn't fight Bolo in the end. That John Saxon should have fought Shi King because he killed his best friend, blah, blah, blah. I don't know why they switched it up, but whatever. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. It's entertaining. I haven't watched it in a minute, but I like it. I would like to know, Cesar, tell me why you don't like it. I like to hear people's perspectives. You might change my mind. Wait, hold on.
You read that part.
Yeah. Tony Robles says gloss black should look amazing. Thanks, bro. I'm gonna give it a whirl right now. I'll give it a whirl. Alette says, yeah, Guyver 2, childhood classic. Did y'all know the actor who plays the main character in Guyver 2 is also the voice actor of Solid Snake from the Metal Gear? No, did not know that.
David Hayter. And Kojima never liked him, I guess.
Wow. Bitter Lemons, yeah. Okay, Spirit of Justice says, Enter the Dragon is Bruce's least good movie for me. You're freaking kidding me. You think that Game of Death is better than Enter the Dragon? Game of Death. He died and he didn't even finish the movie. It's terrible. It's a terrible movie. Oh my God. Are you serious, Spirit? You killing me, bro. You're freaking killing me. Hey, man, but respect, bro. I respect the opinion. But holy smoke-a-doodles. I can't believe it. That is insane, bro. Insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Okay. What's this? Insane in the membrane. All right. So I'm going to use, I guess I'm going to use Big Daddy. Didn't want to. I'm going to try it. Wait, we caught up, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. They're having a side. That's why I said don't worry about it. Besides Game of Death.
Oh.
He's like, let me course correct.
Second from the bottom.
Okay, here we go, y'all. All right. Hey, we talking. Let's keep going. Favorite end fight in a kung fu movie? What is your favorite end fight in a kung fu movie? Favorite end fight. What's your favorite end fight in a kung fu movie? It has to be the end fight. Has to be the end fight.
A lot of good ones.
That's right. I know what you think I'm gonna say.
I wasn't thinking that, actually.
You weren't?
No, I wasn't thinking that was your first pick. If it is.
Okay.
Is it?
No. It is one of them.
Oh.
If you ask me, like, the Mantis Fist. It's not just the Mantis Fist. It's the 7-star style. The 7-star style. Hell yeah.
Looking at, okay. So
to me,
Spirit of Justice says Prodigal Sons and Fight. because
I really like the infight of Two on the Road, man. The horse and the dragon, bro. That's
Horse Fist.
so freaking cool. What was it? What was his again? Prodigal Son infight.
Spirit of Justice said Prodigal Son infight. That's a really good one, and I
It's
think
a good one. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite fight though. Even in that movie, it's not my favorite fight. I just like the way he ended it. Lam Chang, Kung Fu Kang.
I think what really works with that final fight is it's set apart from other final fights in kung fu movies by way of how it regresses. And I say regresses in a good way because it starts off with them using like formal kung fu techniques, but then as the fight gets more bloody, it becomes a war of attrition where now Yun Biao's character, he's listening to Sammo Hung's advice about doing anything he can to win, and it just gets more bloody and turns into like a full-on brawl. He's headbutting him, just doing whatever he has to win. And so I like it for that reason, in that, like, yeah, it starts off with them like going back and forth in terms of kung fu, but then as it progresses, Yun Biao, he just goes all in terms of doing like whatever he has to win the fight, even if it's not like a formal technique per se. So that's a different end fight compared to most kung fu flicks. I would say.
Okay.
Latino Mifune says, I would have loved to see the version of Game of Death we would have had Bruce Lee lived.
Right.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, that might have been better then.
I agree.
Seiza said, Jim Kelly should have had a bigger role. Sometimes the movie drags a bit, but I don't like too much the sound effects. Oh, for Enter the Dragon.
Oh, these are the reasons?
Yeah. And I do agree, Jim Kelly should have had a bigger role.
Hey, man, they ain't trying to get no brother, no better, bigger role, bro. He'd be glad that he was in the movie.
Yeah, they did him dirty. Tony Robles says, believe it or not, I was never crazy about Bruce Lee's films. I think some are cool because I originally saw most kung fu films at Times Square, like Shaw Brothers, Golden Harvest, etc., and watched Bruce's films later on. So you heard what he's saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he saw those films first. So Shaw Brothers, Golden Harvest, and all of those, he saw those first, and Bruce Lee's films later.
Got you.
Seiza says, and I don't like that they shoot a fight scene in slow motion with a lot of people just using medium shots. So I think, okay, so now...
Okay, Cesar, you must be either a film student,
a
cinematographer, or you're a movie, or you make movies or something, because, yeah, I noticed that about you, bro. You say a lot of things about... Hey, let me ask you a question, Cesar. I'm curious because it seemed like these guys be going to other countries and be visiting and stuff. I heard stories about like Lo Man going to Mexico and stuff like that. Are you aware of any, like, do you guys have any like kung fu film festivals or things like that where Lo Mang and these guys like come, or do you guys have that kind of stuff happening in your country where the actors come and visit you guys for like a kung fu movie film festival or something like this, or not really? I'm just curious. Like, do you guys even have kung fu movie festivals in Brazil? I would love to know the answer to that question. Let us know in the chat. I would love to know.
I'll look out for what he says. So the Guru says, what's up, family?
The Guru's in the building. What's up, my guy?
Aled says, I can't make that call right now. I have to think about it, but right now the end action sequence of The Furious is on my mind. Same with Ombak 2's end sequence.
Hey, Aled, were you on the last you were in our last live?
I think he was. Yeah.
Okay.
For the Discord.
Aled, without saying the name of the movie, because I don't want to say it, was that the first time that you seen that movie? You know what movie I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Was that your first time seeing that movie, Aled, or had you seen it somewhere else?
We'll see what he
Seen it
says.
earlier.
Meanwhile, Tony Robles said, "Oh yeah," and then the Unblock 2's end sequence was also pretty cool. I remember that with the elephants.
That's 3.
No, he said same with Unblock 2's end sequence. That involved elephants.
I thought that was 3 with the elephants.
They might have been in 3 as well, but 2, I distinctly remember elephants being involved.
2's dope.
The Tony Robles says the victim's last 2 fights were dope.
The victim. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, with Wilson Tong and then with Yi Shang.
Tony, I don't know if you were with us on the last. If you were here for that, we watched that. We watched that on Discord. Was it Friday?
I think he was with us. Then the Guru said, "Oh, Aled says maybe the end sequence from Police Story 1, but I still really have to think about it."
Okay.
The Guru says best end fight: Shaolin challenges Ninja.
That end fight was 20 minutes long. That was so good. First, they do the trickeration. They trying to trick each other back and forth with all the tricks. And then let's take it to the field.
Let's see. Sharon says, I like the 8 diagram pole fighter end fight and Deadly Duo.
Oh, yeah. 8 diagram pole fighter fight is dope.
Yeah. And Deadly Duo with David's end fight on the bridge before he finally gets the Ku Feng.
Can you see it?
I can see it, yeah.
What do you think?
I like it. I don't know that movie, though.
Show it to the camera. Okay, camera. Now, listen. It's going to pop more, I promise you. Once I put a shine on it, once I put some clear coat on it. But I still got to do the skin. I still got to do the hands, the face.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna gloss the hair too. And the braid.
Don't know what
I think I'm gonna gloss the hair. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sharon mentioned Deadly Duo with David's end fight on the bridge before he finally gets the Ku Feng. I don't know. I've never seen that one.
Sounds like before he gets the Ku Feng. I don't know why that's making me think of One-Armed Swordsman.
Deadly Duo. Does that ring a bell?
I've heard the title, but I'm trying to remember who's in it. Yeah.
Latino Mifune says, Fist of Legend had a great final fight. Yes.
Bro, the final fight of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon is not as good as the middle fight. The middle fight of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon between Michelle Yeoh and Yang Jiji, bro, that was the fight. That was the fight of the movie. Where they kept switching weapons and she was using the Sword of Destiny. She was breaking everything that Michelle Yeoh had. Michelle Yeoh kept having to yell to level up her weapons to try to combat her. That's a dope fight. But I respect that. I respect your answer, Mifune.
That's towards the end. Yeah. But he said Fist of Legend had a great final fight. Tony Robles says, best fight scene ever, Beverly Hills Ninja.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Spirit of Justice, you're in Brazil? Oh, snap. We got 2 from Brazil. We got Cesar and Spirit of Justice, both from Brazil. I'm telling you, bro, we're starting to, bro, we're going to be international. We're going to be international with it. We international with it.
But yeah, Tony said, best fight scene ever, Beverly Hills Ninja.
Tony, you're gonna get banned.
Latino says, excellent choice to Sharon. The Guru said, Fist of Fury had too many slow spots and dialogue, and I didn't like Bruce versus the karate teacher in the dojo. It was boring.
Yeah.
The Guru says, it's new, it's mine, it's Mantis.
That's right.
Spirit of Justice, I'm in Brazil too. Cesar says, unfortunately, no. The only thing I know is that Carter Wong visited a martial arts school here.
Okay.
Spirit of Justice says, yeah, he was here, Cesar. That's his first time. Tony Robles says, I caught the end of that one. Thanks for showing them.
Oh, no problem, bro. Bro, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for showing up.
Yeah.
The guru says, "Hey, OG DK, I asked AI about victims Wilson Tong footwork, and it said that footwork was Young Biao."
It's hard to tell.
Man, bro, man, it hurts me so bad to even talk about it, bro. I just don't want to talk about it.
Wilson Tong's performance is strong enough that it's convincing on screen that it was just him. So if it was Yun Biao involved, then I mean I could believe it. But Wilson Tong brought a strong energy to the victim to the point where I could believe that was just him. So,
bro,
that's some controversy.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Latino Mifune says the final fight. Oh yeah, you read this part.
Yes.
Crouching
I
Tiger.
read from the bottom. Yeah, sorry.
He then said that was a great fight as well. OG. Let's say yeah, that's why I might like the wuxia genre. Spirit of Justice. Yeah, I'm an expat or ex. Does he mean expert?
No.
Expat.
No, he transfer from a.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm sorry. What happened now? You were saying
what? I was reading what Spirit of Justice said. He said, "Yeah, I'm an expat."
Where do you see that?
At the bottom, towards the bottom.
Oh yeah, I'm an expat.
I don't know if he meant expert.
Oh, he's from. No, he's not from. No, that's not what that means. Is anyone residing outside their native country?
Okay.
Gotcha.
So then, the guru question: would the sickle knife fight in the kitchen be considered an end fight or not? Because of the shotgun fight at the end, that does not really count as a fight. That was just the dude's.
What movies you referencing?
The Raid 2. I know what he's getting at.
Wait, what do you mean? Is that considered an end fight? It is to me.
No, the very last bit with his the boss's son going crazy and just shooting everybody.
But he's asking about the fight between Iku Awais and the other guy.
No, but he said because of the shotgun fight at the end.
Oh.
I'm saying that does not really count as a fight. The guy just went crazy and started killing some of the other bosses.
Right.
And then
that end fight is the knife fight, bro.
Yeah, the final fight that was legitimate was the knife fight in the kitchen.
Right.
And then after that, the end bit with like the boss's son and the shotgun, that was just Rama tying up loose ends. That was just that wasn't the real end fight that people were waiting for. The real end fight of that movie, straight up, is the knife fight in the kitchen.
Correct.
Sharon says, yes, the gloss is looking good. T-Lung is also in Deadly Duo. It's been a while. Can't think of others.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna do the hair glossy too, so it can stand out. There's too much black going on here. Black. Yes, I'm black. I'm black.
The guru said, I told y'all, OG, you are the worldwide of sports, baby. Oh, you're so cool, Brewster.
You're so cool, Brewster. Hey, you know what though, the guru man, you're gonna think that I'm being a dick right now for what I'm about to say, bro. Because we look at the numbers, man. It would be nice, bro, if we got more views over here. I had a conversation with a guy the other day who told me, he goes, bro, he goes, I'm not gonna try to. He goes, I'm not trying to upset you or anything. He goes, but I'm being honest with you, bro. He goes, man, black people are some of the biggest haters, bro. He goes, they see you with a nice channel, doing good, being successful, and it's not ratchet. He goes, you're not ghetto, you're not hood. You're just a man loving his son and loving kung fu movies. So they refuse to subscribe to you because of that. He goes, if you was on some ghetto shit, if you was on some hood shit, if you was doing some stupid shit, he goes, they would absolutely subscribe to you. And when he said it, bro, I ain't gonna say who said it, because you guys might even know who that person is. When he said it, bro, it kind of hurt my feelings, man. Can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, let me do it. It kind of hurt my feelings, bro, when he said it. I was like, damn. You put it like that, bro. It's like, ugh. Please don't knock this over, okay? Mm-hmm. Actually, let me put it right here like this. You can keep talking to them in chat. Yeah, man. But yeah, so like I would really like, I don't know, you weren't here earlier, the guru, but there was like about 30 minutes, we got a wave of subscribers. And it was like all right? Well, not all, but it was quite a few of them. You could tell they was like from India or Pakistan or something, whatever.
Names that were for
Names
people
that were,
overseas.
yeah, and it's like, I mean, that's cool. I love that. I mean, I appreciate it. I love it. I'm glad that you guys all, hey, bro, salute, man. Thank you. Hey, my one day want to go to India, bro, for sure. One day want to go to Bangladesh, for sure, bro. But anyway, I wish we could get more love here in the States, bro. I'm trying to do everything I can. That's why we taking this show. We're going to Philly. We're going to Philly at the end of this week. We're filming. We're just going there for one day. We shooting in the Philly. We're gonna drive to Philly. We filming some stuff and we shooting back out. That's this weekend. And then we're going to New York in November for sure. I already paid for my booth. I got a booth. We're gonna have our statues. We're gonna have our t-shirts, and we're gonna walk the floor. We're gonna film the whole thing. And by the way, the owner and the owner and director and CEO of the Urban Action Showcase, Demetrius Angelos, will be on the channel this Wednesday. This Wednesday, we're going to have him on the channel. He's going to talk about the Urban Action Showcase. He's going to talk to you guys. He's going to talk about all the things. And I think he's going to be offering all subscribers to this channel, I believe, because we talked about it. I'm sure we need to talk about it a little bit more. But I thought, if I'm not mistaken, I heard him say like a 10% discount for subscribers to the channel, to use the discount to get a 10% discount on tickets to the Urban Action Showcase, where we will be there. So check that out. Just give me a second. You keep talking.
Yeah.
And just give me a second. I'll be right back.
Let's see. Tony Robles says Deadly Duo is a classic, Sharon. David Chang and T Lung were so young in that film. I know for a fact I've seen a film with David Chang and T Lung in it, where they were like working together, or at least in the same movie. I might be thinking of Shaolin Temple, but yeah, that not. I'm wondering if I've seen that one before. Then Zaccato Retro says the Rebellious Reign end fighting. That name is familiar. Deadly Duo, I've only just now heard thanks to you guys. Rebellious Reign, I feel like I've heard that before. Oh, is that the one with Norman Chu as like the one of the princes? Yeah. Oh, that is a good fight, but man, that's such a bummer ending. Oh my god. that is such a bummer ending. And maybe that's the point, because it was supposed to be like historical fiction, I think. But yeah, that was just watching every one of the rebels just get murked at the end, not having a chance against all those overwhelming numbers. That was not, I don't want to say hard to watch, but it was like it was kind of depressing to see. Like, man, this is just going horribly wrong. Tony Robles says the sound effects for Shaw Brothers films were changed in the classic one we know today. Deadly Duo had the original sound effects before they were changed. Okay. Oswald says, sorry for the delay, just arrived at work. No, it's all right, man. You're good. You're good. Jaron says, yes, one of the many good movies T and David made, and they supposedly didn't really like each other. Well, it happens, but some can work together regardless. And yeah, and that's cool to see, even when like actors like Offset don't really rock with each other, but they can work with each other professionally. It's unfortunate that they don't like each other off the set, but it's still cool to see them put magic together on screen.
All right, can I do something real quick?
Yeah.
All right, y'all. It's time to get very, very personal with OG. I never showed y'all this before, but I'm gonna do it, damn it, because I think it needs to be said. Y'all ready? I know y'all like, what the fuck? Y'all see that? See that? See how bad this is? Look at the disgust. Look at the disgust on Cuz's face.
No,
All right.
I didn't know what you were
I'm
doing.
about to say, y'all probably like, why you put your nasty ass stomach on the camera screen? Now, I'm finna explain something to y'all. All right. You probably couldn't see it all, but I have major double stitches going down around my belly button all the way down to my pelvis. I had a colon resection. I also had knee surgery. Um, two knee surgeries. I have gained an incredible amount of weight. Um, I've become incredibly self-conscious about it. Tell y'all a quick story. Uh, Me, Cub, and Mrs. Wolf, who, by the way, we're not married. I just call her that. That's my woman. Um, Mrs. Wolf and her niece, who's from out of town. We went to the Taste of Chicago this weekend, and um, I had a good time. We had a good time. Went to the Taste of Chicago and ate. We could talk about that in a minute. All the things that we ate. Um, had a lot of fun, right? And then at some point, I think uh, my ladies want to take her niece. They had some things to do. She had just arrived, so they need to get cleaned up, unpacked, everything. And so me and Cub was like, "Oh, let's kick it. Let's go get something to eat. Let's do this and that, blah blah." Or not, let's get something to eat, but let's hang out, whatever. So we we drove past this place, and I was like, "Man, I always wanted to go in that place. Let's go." So we saw this place called Kung Fu Tea. This is a long story. Sorry. We went to this place called Kung Fu Tea, and we went to Kung Fu Tea, and never been there before. We were the only ones in there. Talked to the young lady, and we ordered our drinks. The drinks were incredible.
I want to go back.
Oh, I do too. I probably should before this conversation is over. We went to this place called Kung Fu Tea, and we had a ball. Okay, so what happened was what happened was we got our drinks. What did you have?
So I had black milk tea, but with brown sugar boba.
Okay,
Yeah.
he said he loved it.
hmm
I had a strawberry lemonade with strawberry boba, like these little exploding balls. I never had nothing like that before in my life. It was so freaking delicious. But when we walked out of Kung Fu Tea and we're walking back towards the car, all the doors of all the restaurants and everything that's lined up along that way, they're mirrored. And I guess I haven't looked at myself in a long time, like really looked at myself as I'm walking and I see my body shape and everything. And it did something to me. I was shook. For the first time, I didn't know who I was looking at. I was like, who the fuck is that? And then I realized that's you. And I'm terribly, terribly out of shape. For someone who used to be a specimen and who used to be decent, I'm terribly, terribly out of shape. I'm out of shape. It's contributing to why I'm so sick all the time. And uh, I came this close to going down the Ozempic road. But I know that that's not natural. And I know that if you do that, as soon as you get off of it, everything's going to come back. So what I am intending to do, and I'm asking you all to hold me accountable, because being honest with you, the shame that I just had in revealing to you all my physique and my stomach, um, I'm going to use that as the motivating factor for change. And so what I'd like to do is I'd like to ask um, Cub, and I'm going to talk to Mrs. Wolf about this as well, and you all as well, to hold me accountable, to make sure moving forward, like this was great. This is delicious. I have no business eating this candy. Okay. That I need to drink water. And as much as I like Kung Fu Tea, that's got to be like on the back burner until I drop some of these LBSs. And Kung Fu Tea will still be there. Right. That's a nice little treat for yourself, like as a, you know, hey, you did a good job, that kind
Once
of
in a
thing,
while.
once in a while, but not anytime soon. And so I am going to dedicate the remainder of this summer, in fact, the remainder of this year, to try to get in better shape. I'm not running no marathons. My left knee is jacked up. I've been told that I need a knee replacement. Um, but I do believe that it starts with a healthy diet. So I need to eat better. I need to drink lots of water, and I need to at least attempt to get moving, because walking around the Taste of Chicago and the next day, how my knees were hurting, my ankle was hurting, my hip was hurting, my back was hurting, is because I'm so sedentary and I'm always sitting in a chair, is rather than getting up and moving around. And I've got to be better. I want to be around for his wedding, to meet my grandchildren. I want to be there. And so I want to be there to hang out with you guys. I want to be doing this when I'm 70, 80. So I really need to work at it. And so I just wanted to share that with you all, because it really, it has been bothering me. As someone who, again, used to be a nice physique, fast, quick, I used to play basketball. I was really good. I mean, a lot of stuff, man, and it's just not, it's not banging no more. And so recognizing that, um, I'm gonna make an attempt to try to be better. So as part of that attempt at trying to be better, what I'm gonna do, when we have our live streams on Fridays, which are the pretty much we have our live streams on Fridays, or some Saturdays, whatever that day is, be it Friday or Saturday. In the maybe up here in this corner right here, you're gonna see updates of my weight. I'm gonna start putting it on the screen, so you can see, or maybe down here somewhere, you're gonna start seeing updates of my weight. We're gonna do it weekly. So I'm gonna start this coming weekend by putting my official weight on the scale, and then we're gonna go from there. And let's see if I can make some progress. And I would appreciate you all for your encouragement, for your prayers. Um, let's do the damn thing. Sorry, I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer and bring the live stream down, but I just
Not a Debbie Downer.
I felt like I needed to
Mm.
I need to get my shit together. So
Mhm.
that's where I'm at. So I always wanted to tell you all that. So thank you for indulging me and letting me say that. I appreciate it. That was not scheduled or anything. That's just something I just wanted to say, and get that out there.
No,
Okay.
you got people supporting.
I hope so. I never looked in the chat.
Tony says, "There's no shame, bro. I'm really sorry to hear about this. We love you and look forward to seeing you back to full health, brother."
Thanks, dog. I appreciate you, man.
Mhm.
Thank you so much, man. Salute, man.
The guru
Thank you.
says, "OG, are you eligible for gastroral sleeve surgery? Would you consider it or prefer natural weight loss?"
No. My other job before I was a teacher, I worked in the OR. I was a surgical scheduler for the OR. Those things don't last. If you're not disciplined, they break. You can look at what's the weather guy for Today's Show? Black guy. Al
Roker.
Al Roker. Look at some of the Star Jones. Look at the people who they were and then they went right back. It's incredibly painful. You do not feel good when it's over. It's not a good way. It's again not natural. You're forcing your body to only receive X amount of food. And this is just, I think the way that I need to do it is, I've lost weight before. And I think the way that I need to do it is I need to stop drinking pre-sweetened drinks. I need to stick to water, make water my Kool-Aid. I need to drink water, and I absolutely need to lay off of the carbs. I'm not saying not have any carbs, but I need to reduce my amounts tremendously. Meaning I need to, Mrs. Wolf will make some dish, like some pork chops or something. She'll make some mashed potatoes, and I'll be having a whole heaping of it. Got to stop that. Whole ass baked potatoes and stuff. Gotta slow that up. Gotta start. I gotta find some salads and some things that are healthy choices that I like, right? Because it's difficult for me because there's a lot of things I don't like. So again, I just wanted to share that with you. I know this has nothing to do with Kung Fu movies, but it is. Kung Fu does not mean fighting or anything like that. For those of you that really understand martial arts, kung fu means hard work. That's what it means. And so it's going to take some hard work for me to get. And by virtue of doing this, I probably will be adding years to my life. So that's the plan. So if you guys could just bear with me and indulge me, we're going to have more carrot sticks and celery sticks on the channel. And I'm going to do the best that I can. All right. I'm sorry. Let's keep going with the show because we plan on being here for a while. So this is great talking to you guys. Thank you for indulging me. I really appreciate that, though, for real. Thank you for giving me that moment.
Latino says, we want you to thrive in your life, OG. It's normal for people to have setbacks in their fitness journey. What you want is very doable.
Thank you, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I really do.
Oswald says, training begins at dawn, Lone Wolf.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Latino also says, doing kata from the martial arts you're already familiar with daily could be a great first step to achieving your fitness goals, OG.
Shit, man, oh my God. There's some stuff I remember still. Man, this that would be great if I had the time. Like,
you could still do it.
Yeah.
You'd be doing leaps and bounds ahead. You'd be leaps and bounds ahead of that one dude on Instagram.
Yeah.
But you know who I'm talking about.
Yes, I do. Spirit of Justice says you're kind of like our Sammo Hung. That's hilarious. And let's say, gotcha. Age hits. We have to learn to make sure we stay in the physical condition we want to be in. When we were all young, could sleep 3 hours, smoke a cigarette, and still outrun mofos. Things change. That's true. That's true. Alex says, yes, more water, less sugary drinks. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Says training at sunrise with so high.
Mm-hmm.
Alice says, I love cherry soda, but if I buy a 12-pack 3 days later, I gain a full pound or so. Yeah, man. Yeah. Sharon Hennigan says, it's okay, OG. My life has completely changed due to a jacked up knee, lower back pain daily, and weight was on Ozempic, and got taken off due to insurance changes, and all my weight is back. I get it. Yeah, man. Yeah. And the guru says, no carbs, no bread, potato chips, and do not buy naughty snacks into the house. That's part of my diet regimen. Yep. My said, it's much easier relearning martial arts than it is learning for the first. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Some things come natural. Some things are easy. Yeah. Are easy to you.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Okay. All right, let me just show y'all the vision real quick so you guys can see what's cracking. So, here's the base. Got the rubber things on, and I don't know if you can see it. Maybe
Put it up to the camera.
I am. I'm going to. So what you're gonna see is basically this. Where am I turning? So it's gonna be like this, and then the mantis will be on that side,
Mm-hmm.
and all of this right here is all about to be grass. So that's the plan. So that you guys know what the master plan is.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Now back to the show. Sorry. So there's a lot of real lemon juice. Oh, and like drinking lemon juice or putting it in your water.
As opposed to lemonade.
Yeah. No, I hear you, man. I hear you. Believe me, I hear you. I wish I had a.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to decide, like, should I glue it down first? Do I glue it down first? Do I glue it down first and then try to put my grass on? Say something. What's going on?
I'm looking at what you were talking about, but Oswald says I sent you a funny YouTube DM on Discord about the weight loss subject.
Now you make me want to see. Hold on. Let me go look. Let's see. Miss Wolf be sabotaging you like, nah, she want me to lose weight. I know she do. Calories, 40.
With your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft, there is nothing for me but to love you just the way you look tonight. You're lovely, never, never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look tonight.
Look at this.
I'm looking.
You're really improving, Rubio. You stop making the vroom noises when you move your pieces.
Hey, Leonard.
Oh, you gotta see this. Physically hurts, doesn't it?
Listen, I was talking to this guy now. I got you a job interview.
What the hell are you talking about?
You are a miserable person. You barely have a job, and you're completely dysfunctional when it comes to communicating.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Gaming. Oh, Mufune has been busy.
Early this morning.
Mufune and Tribe having a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back to main chat.
I'll look into this later. Bobby Coltrane posted, yeah, the legend. Toad. The Toad, number 5. Okay. So
Tony says, the Guru, yes, David Chang and T Lung made some fantastic films together. They were meant to do those films together. The Guru says, if we have to have tasty drinks, sugar-free Kool-Aid, diet sodas dehydrate so very sparingly. Sharon says, man, all of these statues are so sweet. If I had the cash, would already have several. I'm gonna treat myself at some point. Can't I always wanted some cool pieces of Kung Fu statues.
Oh, thank you, Sharon. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Jim Jam says, I saved my knees after surgery on one knee by keep doing the physical therapy a little each week, which fixed my other knee too.
Okay.
And then Hoswell says, yeah, it was just the first part. Well, he means with the Discord
video, yeah. Okay. So there you go. Look at that.
The title.
Look at that title card, y'all. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me that ain't badass. Come on. It's the signature look for a lot of my pieces. It'll be black and gold. So, all right, let me get the stuff I need to do the grass. I'm going to do the grass, and then, yeah, I'm going to do the grass. Should I glue it? Should I glue it?
The Guru says, I'm loving that Masked Avenger statues, especially that they are in a circle together.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it's dope. It's dope. I'm very happy with that. I had people, unfortunately, man, I don't know. I had people inquire about it, and then you tell them the truth. I don't want to lie. Tell you how much it costs, and they don't want it. Like, man. And I can't lower the price, bro, because there's a lot of work. You see the work it's taking to make these things, right? And, you know, we ain't got no factory, and we're not like a company with casts and stuff that makes this stuff boom, boom, boom on a production line. These are like handcrafted. It takes a lot, man. So
Tony says that Shaolin Mantis card is freaking awesome.
Oh, thanks. You should see the Magnificent Butcher one that I did yesterday. Woo! Fire.
The Guru says Shaolin Mantis statue already looking dope.
Thanks, man. Thank you so much.
Oh.
What are the prices for the statues? Don't you have a set of Lo Mang and his brother from Super Ninja? Yep. That's being worked on. That's being worked on right now. That's the thing that I nursed overnight is why I didn't get any sleep. I needed a base. So I made another base like this. I made another base like this one, a big one, and I have a plaque. It says shout. It says Oh no, that's from Magnificent Butcher. I'm sorry, Magnificent Butcher. Magnificent Butcher. It says Magnificent Butcher, and then there's a cleaver right here sticking up.
Meat cleaver.
A meat cleaver. Yeah. Um. The master. Excuse me. The 5-element ninja one is like a hexagon. It's big. It's like a rectangular hexagon, and it says 5-element ninjas on the front. And so you've got Lo Mang and you've got Ricky Chi together. Now, I do sell the Lo Mang and Ricky Chi separately, but it looks cooler when they're next to each other, in my opinion. And obviously, I have the leader. I have the leader as well. I have the leader of the ninjas. So, gosh, why am I? It just jumped out of my head. Sorry. Okay, so the Master Avengers, this right here is 400. Now you have to understand. You have to understand something, Tony. You get the statue, right? You get the statue. Oh, because you haven't been around, Tony, so you don't know. So you get this, you get the statue. You also get the DVD. It sits next to it, right? You get the DVD. You also get, comes in the box. Comes in the box. Comes with this whole thing. You get a portable TV. The movie is embedded onto the TV. You'll see if you come to Urban Action Showcase, you'll see the whole setup. You'll be like, wow, it's dope. Right? So the whole set, man, is 400. Right? Now, if go check with the other and see, and we got one for each one. So or Ghostface Killer with the plate, Ghostface Killer with the plate. For Shaolin Mantis, for Magnificent Butcher, 8 diagram pole fighter. Haven't been opened. We're working on 8 diagram pole fighters right now. Right? Let me get this. Sorry. So, I mean, go look on the other channels. Go look at other people's websites. Go look and see what they're charging. Go look at what Sideshow's charging. Go look at all these guys. And you'll see that our prices are comparable with theirs, if not less. Right. So I like, you know, I'm not trying to like convince nobody though, but if the guy didn't think, I mean, this guy didn't, the person, now it's 2 who have said, nah, man, you need to lower your prices. I can't afford that. And I'm like, sorry, bro, I can't do that. You know, not trying to be a dick. It's just, it's not easy, bro. You got. I'm a big fan, Sharon, big time. Sharon says, I feel like if you are a true fan and realize it's not going to be cheap to purchase, then why bother? And handmade work takes time, and that's special. So I understand the pricing. Yeah. Alice says, of course, it costs some money. There are people on Etsy that charge $40, $80 for one 28 millimeter, 32 millimeter model that's painted. So yeah, it costs. Every time I see OG statues, I keep thinking of Revenge of the Ninja with Shokasugi versus the Shop Robbers. Mufuni says your artisanship is reflected in your prices. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Yes. So yeah, so that one right there is 400, right? This guy right here. Genumunda by Element Ninjas. This is 300. It's heavy too. This one's 3, right? Ricky Chi and Lo Mang together, 300, right? The Gordon Liu one, that's coming, 300. Shaolin Mantis, 300. I mean, what can I say, bro? I'm not trying to rip anybody off. I just, again, you gotta respect the work. Tony says your prices are great. You have to get paid for your hard work. Facts, bro. Absolute facts. Facts. So hey, either I'm gonna sell them or I'm not. But I can't lower them. If nobody buys them, worst case scenario is when we redesign everything, I'm gonna make a wall, and it's just gonna be a wall with lights or like a display case, giant display case with all my stuff. I'm not gonna not make them because I'm a fan, bro. Like I love this stuff. So I'm making it for the love, but I am trying to sell them. I am, admittedly. Um, but hey, we'll see what happens. Hold on one second. Give me 1 second. You keep talking.
Yeah. The prices are gonna stay as they are. The A lot of work went into the statues. It only makes sense that they stay as they've been advertised. Let's see. Did we miss anything earlier? I think. Nah, nope. I think we're all caught up. But yeah, that's I've lost track of how many statues have been made at this point. But yeah, Etsy does seem to charge a lot, or a lot of people on Etsy do seem to charge a lot for theirs. So it's only fair that
You should see. Can I just show them something real quick?
sure.
Let me show y'all these 5 deadly venom masks that this guy made. I can't believe this guy made these 5 deadly venom masks, and it's not even ceramic. Remember when we were kids and we used to get our Halloween costumes, these vinyl costumes that came. You could get them at Walgreens or Walmart. These little vinyl costumes with this kind of polyurethane or whatever that is type mask with the rubber band that you just slip it over your head, right? I don't know if you guys remember this. So it's like, see that right there? Like this. Okay. So let me pull this up. All right. All right. So let me show y'all something. Remember this right here? Remember this type of costume where you put this on, and then this right here is just some kind of like plastic thing that just barely comes over your face, and it has like a rubber band right here that holds it onto your face. I don't know if you guys remember that. Like stuff like this. Like this. Look at the Spider-Man one. Like this when we were kids. Okay? Now I want to show you guys something. Watch this. Etsy 5 deadly venoms mask. All right, look at this. Now I'm again not shitting on the guy, right? I could do better. All right. So this is where'd it go? Disappeared. All right. So here's the 5 deadly venom mask. There's the toad. By the way, that is not anything like what the toad looks like on the mask of the movie. He's got the painting right, but the frog is like an amphibian type frog. It's not the frog that's on the toad's head doesn't look like this.
It's not exact.
No. Okay. Scum Cinema. So he's got the shirts, right? Not mad at him. I'm trying to find his item. 43 sales, 37. Where's the masks? Oh, here we go. Hand-painted mask. So I seen it where it's all 5 of them.
Well, you saw others. There's another one.
This one's sold. But how come I can't bring it up? See item details?
The item detail.
Okay. Okay, the price went down. Okay? His price went way down. But if you, as you can see, if you were to look at the image, you can see that this is the same type of mask that I was telling you guys about as far as the Halloween masks. Okay? $80. So obviously someone buys the mask, more than likely they're gonna buy all 5. Right? You're gonna buy all 5. Probably. Because you want all 5, right? $400. $400 for that kind of material. Right? If I'm not mistaken, he's in Argentina, and it takes a long time for them to come. So you're gonna pay for it. You're getting an individual centipede mask. The full set of 5 masks is sold out. Yeah, man. So anyway, there's people who, I don't know. Let's say Spider-Man statue. Resin. Spider-Man resin statue. Right? Okay. These are small. All of these are small. Yeah, no, these are small. Also, too, you got to pay attention to scams. You got to pay attention to the scammers. Like this one. This one's $450. Right? Now, I'm not trying to say, oh, I'm better than this guy. Probably, maybe you don't think so. I appreciate this. This is dope. Right? He probably put a lot of work into that. He charging $450. I'm not charging $450. So, I mean, I guess I don't know why I'm sitting there. Feel like I'm trying to justify something. Bro, I wish the sales would pop. I think part of it is me. Like, I don't know how to market stuff. Like, I don't know how to get it marketed. If I could figure out how to get it to the people so that they know, then I can make this thing really become what I think it can become. So I'm struggling in that arena right now. Struggling in that arena. Struggling in that arena. Don't know what I'm doing. But man, I say one thing about me, man, and one thing about this channel, I recognize it, bro. Is that, man, we're real, man. We put ourselves out there on this channel. We're not fake. We're not phony. We're honest. I'm fallible. I watched this dude make a video about making fun of YouTubers who are getting personal, YouTubers who've cried on their channels. He's like, "Oh, you guys are so fake. You're so phony, blah, blah, blah." And I thought about it. I was like, man, hey, I cried on my channel recently. He said it's a trend. I was unaware of that trend, to be honest with you. He said it's a trend. He said that's going on. And I literally, when he said it, I was like, what? Like, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a trend. I really didn't. I, you know, I don't see what's the point though. I think he's saying that they're doing that for clicks and likes, like, or they're doing it to get attention or something like that. That's not me. I normally don't like to cry like that or be upset, but I had a lot of heavy stuff on my heart then, and I still do some things, but I just haven't. I haven't talked about it because Cub, who's in the bathroom right now, he needs me. He needs me to be strong. He needs me to be, you know, he needs me to be a good father. And so that's what I'm gonna focus on trying to do, man. Um, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'll try to focus on being a good father. I'm trying to decide. I'm sorry, gang. You probably like, what is he doing? Let me let me stop sharing. Let me go back to the regular camera. Sorry. Um, what I'm trying to do now is staging. So I just drew my pencil lines around. I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna put them like this. I feel like that's what I'm gonna do. That's good. What do you think?
Yeah, they look good position.
Okay. All right. So the mantis gets painted last. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, so I've positioned him. So now I don't have to glue them down just yet. Because this I think this still needs a lot of work, guys. Still got to do skin tones. We do two sets of skin tones. We do an undercoat and then an overcoat that gives it more shadow and looks more realistic. So there's that. I'm going to gloss his hair so that his hair stands out from the rest of the costume, and his face and his hands will get done. And that will pretty much, this kind of was, I'll say not easy, but it was not as difficult as some other ones that we've done. So now that I know where his foot position is going to be and where this base is going to be, I can now begin to plant my grass. So this is going to be a lot of fun. All right, so hey, you can go through the. Sharon says, yo, what's he charging for that mask? I thought I saw 70 or something.
On Etsy.
Yeah, I think I saw 70. I thought.
Sharon.
Especially if it's made with cheap material. It's crazy, I know.
Yeah.
My body is telling me to head to bed. Everyone have a great night.
Yeah.
All right, Mafune, have a good night,
one,
man. Roller says, I sure do. My face used to sweat like crazy. Yeah, yes, and took that hot mask off after a few, and costume always ripped, laughing out loud. Being a fat kid didn't help. Kind of ironic that Ghostface Killer's greeting card is an amulet to avoid bad vibes. I know. Well, since Mafune dipped out and some of you guys are, I know it's late. It's like 11:30 here where we are. I'll work on this, and then when we come back on probably tomorrow, you guys can see the progress of how everything's going. Tomorrow, we're gonna be watching Twilight, Twilight City,
Twilight of the Warriors, Walled In.
We're gonna be watching that, and we'll find something else to watch as well. We'll do a double feature tomorrow, not a triple, but a double. So be on the lookout for that. We're gonna be on Discord. But we're gonna start off with our live stream here on YouTube. Thank you all for being here. We really, really appreciate you all for supporting us, for providing us with inspiration, for showing us the love. It means the world to us. We really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a fantastic evening, rest of your evening, and we will see you all tomorrow. My name is OG Ants, and
DK.
we in the building. Y'all have a good night. Peace and blessings. We're gonna read the rest of the chat. Oh wait, let me answer this one question.
Yeah.
Tony Robles says, which other ones are you planning to make? DK, which other ones are you planning?
That
to
was
make?
while you were gone, and then you came back.
What does he mean? Which ones are we planning to make?
Yeah.
Okay, so just so you know, Tony, we have 8 diagram pole fighter. We have Gordon Liu, and the wolf, the wood wolf with the teeth that's next. We're working on that. We were going to start working on the Venoms. I have the toad. I have it drawn, but I haven't sketched it or sculpted it into the system. So we're gonna hold off on that until later this year. What we would like to do is we want to get these done. We want to get all these done. We want to get all the boxes designed for them all done. We want to make sure that we have everything so it's packed and ready. So in November, we're gonna show up. We're gonna show up with 10 statues. That's the plan. 10 different statues. So we're gonna have Masked Avengers, Shaolin Mantis, Ghostface Killer with the plate, Shenyu Munda from Chinese Super Ninjas, Lomang and Chin Hao. That's 5. Magnificent Butcher. So we're gonna have Kwantok Hing. That's 6. With Hoi Sang Lee. So that's 6. So I still need to come up with 4 more. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So please be on the lookout for that. Support your boys. I thought about all kinds of stuff, man. I thought about everything from Karate Kid, the scene in Karate Kid 2 where he's going to break the ice. So it's like Daniel-san getting ready to break the ice. We have an ice cube there. We got Daniel-san getting ready to break the ice. And we've got Mr. Miyagi standing there, because remember, Mr. Miyagi's like, I'm going to pray. Mr. Miyagi kind of standing in the background. Daniel-san getting ready to break the ice. And maybe putting the bad guy there, like 3 statues plus the ice. That's going to be a lot. That's a lot of work. Costs a lot. So we'll see. We'll see. I haven't quite gotten it down yet. I'm trying to figure out. I didn't want to be like a lot of people who've done Jackie Chan. I didn't want to be like a lot of people who've done Bruce Lee. I wanted to do the old school stuff because that's the stuff that I really love. And it's better to do stuff that you love, right? And so I haven't figured it out yet. But we got 6 solid right now. We got 6 solid. We want to show up in New York with 10. So we'll figure it all out. So just please support your boys. We really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. T-Lung from Magic Blade. Nice. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for being here, man. We really appreciate you, man. Y'all have a great night. God bless. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow, we watching movies. All right, fam? Y'all peace out. We love y'all. We out.
Take care, everyone.
Peace.